Okay, rulers, settle down. Ruler School is brought to you by Odyssey Games, where you can go to get singles for all your Force of Will and other trading card games, as well as these amazing patrons. Special thanks to guest lecturer member Vite Ramen. Thank you for your support. Class is in session. Hey there, rulers. Welcome to Ruler School for day 2 here of Caseyville. I know we're starting a little bit early, but we're timing-wise and everything worked out. We wanted to talk to you all a little bit first. I'm joined today by Lance. How's it going, Lance?
Good. How about yourself?
I'm doing pretty well. Good to have you here. We're looking for some interesting stuff today. Top 8 is 6 Feith Mooge and 2 Violets. There are 2 people with invites already, so that creates some interesting situations with pass-downs. For our round 1, we're going to have the Nidhogg Mooge from Josh Patton versus Joseph Cuevas and his Violet list, which is a pretty standard Violet list. It's like the Violet list we saw from last GP.
It was interesting that the Violets that all made it in weren't teched for black at all.
Yeah, yeah.
So, like, they were just the straight, full-on aggressive, I'm going to Baja as soon as possible.
Yeah, and the interesting thing is here is this is kind of a so Joseph, who we're about to see, was the person who played against Thomas, who is first seed for this event, and they're like in opposite bracket, or they're in the same.
Funny.
They're in the same bracket again.
Yeah.
So like Joseph technically beat Thomas last time, but because of the DQ with the laptop, lost the match. So it's like the revenge story is potentially
DQ with the laptop.
Or he got a game loss in game 3 because of the laptop shut off.
Oh.
It like ran out of battery power during the webcam GP. So,
right.
Yeah, so we're going to be doing this Nidhogg deck. We're actually going to go ahead and probably push over to the players right now, and we'll kind of continue to talk about it. Before we get started, though, I do want to say thank you all so much for watching. And if you like what we do and want to be part of the chat, consider clicking that Join Now button down below and being a member, becoming a student. And, yeah, we're looking forward to goes and supports us, and we really appreciate it.
24 members for that exciting new Brad emote.
Yeah,
correct?
if we can get the Troll Brad emote when we get 24 new members, which can be used on all times. Members get access to the emotes all the time, but during GPs, members only for the chat. So you can access the chat anytime if you're not a member during our regular live streams. You can access the emotes if you're a member, and then you can access the chat during GPs if you're a member too. And you get all sorts of other perks too.
That membership perk in the Discord is quite nice as well
Yes.
with your Saturday webcam tournament.
Yeah, Saturday webcam tournaments and all other kinds of fun stuff. So we're going to go ahead and click over to the table here because we're about to get started, and let's see how this goes. So
reviewing lists now. So Josh is teched into something pretty interesting here. So he's playing Nidhogg, or the Resistance into Nidhogg. The reason for that being is that you have a priority sequence before your opponent's draw step, even though they don't have a draw step. So it's technically like a turn 0 Nidhogg by flashing an Amalfi, and then Resistance, and then Nidhogg, and then removing 2 cards from their hand.
yeah.
And then you have a 14/14 flyer with pseudo swiftness going into your turn. He's not going to do this against the Violet because it kind of already sets up his grave.
Yes.
So we'll see. We'll see if he gets pushed into that. Maybe he casts it later in the game, but
Yeah.
I don't know.
There
Discarding against Violet always feels awkward.
Yeah, it does. It does set up some things a little bit weirdly, and it does give him barrier, which is nice for the turbulence. But like then Violet will just like target something else for the board wipe anyway, so like that's
Right.
kind of mediocre.
Yeah. So
It's not the best play here. But it is something we can do. Just turn 0. There is a priority sequence before your draw phase.
I wonder how many times
nuts.
our wonderful judges had to be called over.
Oh
for that.
yes. Oh, I bet 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, cool. I need a 10-sided die. Actually, you know what? I'll just do this. Derek, do you have a 10-sided die? Can you find one? A 10-sided? You have a, can you try to find one? Yeah, I did a 10-sider. We got to do our giveaway for the 2 prizes from yesterday. We got to do the giveaways.
And what are we giving away, good sir?
We are giving away an entry set of the promos from this tournament, as well as a set of the Uber Gil Lapis limit break tokens.
Very shiny, very nice.
Yeah.
Let's have some custom backs, too.
Yeah, with the Ruler School exclusive. So we're very excited here. So these guys are getting started here. We're getting everything set up. They will have 60 minutes on the round for this. Yes, please. So it'll be interesting to see how it goes here. So Josh gets to choose. I imagine he chooses to go second.
Yeah,
Violet
imagine. With the coin is scary.
Yeah, Violet with the coin is very scary. I can't imagine there's not a world where even if you're not going to do the Feeth run. The other thing that's interesting too is that you can technically, as what I think might be the really nice play for Josh is if there's the heart to heart on one, doing the Feeth Mooj play on turn 1. If you have number 13 in hand to just like
Yes.
get a card value, steal the heart to heart off the bat.
Hitting that turn 1 heart to heart as the Lycion player is paramount in this
absolutely,
matchup.
especially as an actual cancel. Well, sir, not so much, unless you have a really good follow up. But one of the things we were playing testing with was what happened was the Wellser was good against the turn 1 heart to heart, but if you couldn't. Where is number 13? There it is. If you couldn't follow it up, then it felt really bad because then they were just going to replay the heart-to-heart next turn and still generate the value off of it. So, like, you really need to be able to capitalize here. Just doing some shuffles up after deck checks here.
Even if you do lose the dice roll, there is also that we've seen Smile of Dark Alice and Curse of Ragnarok also being functional ways to get around heart to heart.
Yes.
Because heart to heart doesn't say as long as this card's in your removed area, you have to play it and resolve it. Then it says this card gains.
Yes.
So
being able to rip it out of the opener is pretty good.
Yes.
We are going to go ahead and do our giveaways right now.
They do get to cast the Maribella from the removed area, but that's less relevant.
Only even if you not if you. Oh no, yes, the Maribella.
Yes, because Maribella has that text.
Has that text on it. Okay, so our first winner is. Oh, man, this man is so lucky with everything. So this is for the set of Uber Limit Break tokens. This will be Rustin Wagaman. Congrats.
Congratulations.
Won a ton of prizes this man has won. And our second winner is Kevin Mant.
Congratulations.
You get the set of entry promos. We will email you our winners. We will email you to get your addresses, and we'll mail those out to you. Thank you guys so much for being a part.
God, those giveaways are amazing. I won that Judge Hanzo from you.
Yeah, we like giving away stuff here on the channel. And huge thanks to Svetlana and also Tommy for hooking us up with this stuff. Tommy Rourke, the man who produced the tokens, for hooking us up with stuff to be able to give away. We really appreciate it. So,
thank you.
So let's get started here, doing some nice little... making sure all of my cards aren't stick to. This is the most interesting pile shuffling I've ever seen from Josh Bratton. Like, specifically trying to put cards not next to each other.
It could also be that he was just making sure that he actually had he de-sideboarded.
Oh, that's fair. Well, he just did deck check. So,
okay, yeah.
So they're just getting their cards all sorted from being deck check. I mean, this is the match to watch, I think, because we have a lot of mirrors. There's 2 mirrors. Well, 1 mirror.
We got to at least open with something else.
Paul Martinson has conceded to Brandon Bremont. So Brandon Bremont advances to top 4.
Paul already has the paid invite,
correct.
So that's why he was just they're splitting the cash prize, and then they just went, you know what, go get your invite.
Yeah, exactly. So that's the beauty of the Forcible community. Is for the most part, we just want other people to be able to go to Worlds.
We just want as many people to go to Worlds.
We want to be represented. So we're excited about this. It'll be a good time.
So who in this event doesn't have an invite?
So in this top 8, the only Tom Graham, Victor Harris,
and Josh,
Josh Patton,
and
Joseph Cuevas, and Brandon Bremont, and Cal Tuma. There were only 2 people with invites in this. In the top 8, there were only 2 people with invites, which is Gerardo, who has an unpaid, and then Paul Martinson has the paid. So what happens is actually if
whoever wins,
if Gerardo beats, so 8th seed Gerardo beats Tom in top 8. All of top 4 is guaranteed locked in for at least an invite.
Right.
So
that's pretty exciting.
I know that there are probably some people who really want Tom's plot armor to not come through for him against Violet.
He's got to be the shonen protagonist.
Well, that's the thing is the play. It's a little bit risky for, not that we're watching it, but it's a little bit risky for Joseph playing the not tech to Violet.
Yes.
Like that matchup, I can imagine the Feeth, but also the Feeth Mooj deck has gotten less consistent because now it's like diversified its engine a little bit.
Right.
So it's like, what's the play lines there? So
man, I wish I could have seen those less consistent decks yesterday in Swiss.
Yeah.
Because let me tell you what, I had nothing but consistency sitting across from me, and I'm like, well, all right.
Whoops. Okay.
So we're starting off. Josh took the coin?
Yes. Doing some mulligans here. Seems like a pretty decent grip out the gate. see double Lycion. 1,200,000. Do we have? I mean, like we said before, we have Melfi. There is Melfi 713 in this hand, so like that is a pretty decent.
Seems like a good grip.
Seems like a pretty good opener against this Violet list for sure. One thing, did you know that Atomic Turbulence hits both sides of the field?
Yes.
I didn't.
Yes. It's never relevant.
It's hardly ever relevant.
Yes.
There are some fringe scenarios where it is, but
pretty much whenever I'm a Violet player,
Yeah.
so whenever you play Turbulence, you seldom have a field.
yeah.
Because you're trying to either make your Baphomet safe or your Firestorm safe, or your Atomic Fusion in my case.
Yeah. So. I'm getting ready to get started here. We're waiting on everybody to resolve their mulligans, and then our head judge.
They're just waiting for the judge to kick us
give
off.
us our 60 minutes.
Is there a way to turn up the headphones?
This is gonna be. I'm trying to think of like what. Well, we're about to start, so 60 minutes, and here we go.
All right, 60 minutes. Let's go. So I think
A little bit quieter.
he pretty much just has to have. Josh has to number 13.
If he has it. Yeah,
If
for
he has
sure,
it.
Yeah. I think that there's a world
Doesn't
here.
look like he has it. It looks like he has a healing robot, and that's the only thing I got.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a rough opening for the Violet.
We're going to go for the Melfi. I don't hate this play line against the non-aggressive deck. There's really nothing that Violet can do in the opener against this just like hard, like slam start.
Okay, yeah. So he's starting with the smile.
Yeah, this card has been found its way to the Feast Mooch lists. And it's kind of one of those ideas that I've been talking about it.
There's the heart-to-heart.
Yeah, I think you take that for sure.
Yes.
It's just one of those things for me where I've been looking at these Feast Mooch lists, and it's always just been like, Melfi, Big Show. And I'm like, you only need to cast 3 big shows total. You're gonna cast them.
Right.
So like, why not try to get something else out of it?
It's so ridiculously easy to cast 3 big shows, especially with the Melfi package.
Yeah. So like to me, it's one of those things where like try to get more value off of the Melfi rather than just playing the big show.
Exactly.
And so that's why I think these smiles have come in, and I think it's actually been a really good tech. Like a really good evolution of the deck.
I mean, I thought it was so good I was playing it in my Violet deck.
Yeah, Dark Violet is certainly a thing. Yeah.
Clearly, it isn't.
Fair.
And just I think the Dark Violet list is interesting, but it needs some work because like I could never find a closer, and that was the same thing that happened with Derek as well.
Yep, that's what we saw.
It's like they would have a really strong opening, and then they would just gas.
Yep, for sure. It's one of the things to me where I wonder about like, for the Dark Violet, how much more you necessarily build into the Violet flip.
Right.
Like I feel like the Dark Violet list actually, like, actively cycles draws and play lines towards the Violet flip more than the burst one. Because when we feel from the like Violet list on this is it's just like the Violet flip is an afterthought.
Right.
Whereas I think for Dark Violet, the games that I've been playing with the Dark Violet, more times than not, I'm just like, I don't really actually think I need Turbulence. I think I'm just going to flip Violet and kill you.
Because there's surprisingly, outside of Flames of Outer World, that's very difficult to actually deal with a Violet flip.
Yeah. And the amount of value that you can generate by having Ethereal Winds in your hand after Violet flip.
Yes.
As the black deck with like the tiny Violets and the Brave Forces and everything, like you'd be surprised how easy it is for you to find 40 damage. And I think we haven't been seeing. There's a less lecture.
So he's moving to Welser, the heart-to-heart, and which I don't necessarily agree with if he has an actual counterspell in his hand.
But it could be the idea of I'm going to Welser it now, and then if you feel like you need to commit to trying to do it again, then
he is
I'll
tapping
counter
out
it.
at that point.
Yeah, right. Because he has the double Lycion, I actually don't hate that play line. Because like Joseph is already on the back foot. Like if he's gonna try to play it again, if we have the number 13, this is gonna get canceled, and now we've answered 2 heart to hearts.
Right.
As the Violet deck. Oh, we're gonna coin.
Interesting.
Interesting choice.
He must be trying to find
top
something
deck it
with
the
Mooch
Mooch
Dart.
Dart. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Clearly, he didn't get it because he's still thinking about it.
Or it could be, yeah. Yeah, no, it looks like Resistance Big Show. Neither of those are good. Gonna bottom deck it.
I think you bottom both of those and try to flip it and rip it.
I mean, if it resolves, that might just be like something that just locks that in super hard for you. He did see a 13 in opener. I'm just wondering why he didn't keep it. I think at least keeping 113 is worth your time. Smile.
Well, yeah, because if he didn't have it, or if he did have it, he needs to go ahead and just do it there.
Yeah.
Because now the Violet has functionally turned on.
Yeah, and so we have to really watch.
Now she's able to generate all that free value.
Flip the Lycion activation up to the light. Aegis comes down here. So, like, Joseph's hand isn't, like, super... looking at it, it looks like there's double Baja in there.
Yeah.
Turbulence, but, like, only 1 Atom. And that feels... So, like... Yes,
I mean,
Joseph's online, but sometimes the Violet deck just doesn't have it.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you activate that Violet ability, you discard a Baja, and you're just done.
Yeah, you just accept that that's going away.
Yeah.
Welcome to Forcewell. Sometimes card variance happens.
Yeah.
So you tap with Feast.
This is a really rough opening for both players
Yeah,
here.
it's certainly like suboptimal. I think you call Stone with Feast here?
Yeah, I think the colorless mana that Feast is generating doesn't really matter right now.
Yeah, and then I think you also just Feast.
I disagree. It seems like Josh doesn't have the best grip right now.
No, I think you do the Mooge. I think you do the Mooge in response to the 6-8.
But you're thinking about recovering the feasting?
If we had one more will, I'd say maybe, but we're not there yet. If we had one more will to be able to like threaten the feasting judgment, because the thing about the feasting judgment is it cancels a Baja through a turbulence.
Yes.
Which is like super relevant, especially like we said before, the primary list without the black, like Judgment Violet is an afterthought, right? So like the bigger threat for this deck is certainly the Baja consistency. So being able to threaten, he did bring up the feasting again. The threat of the being able to cancel the Baja through a turbulence can be just like pretty devastating. Like you can just be like, okay, cool, but done. Because there's really nothing that Violet can do to interact with that, and like Baja costs a lot, like in terms of card advantage. We do see that Joseph has the one healing robot in hand, but that feels really bad to have in hand, because I think he's only playing 1.
Yeah, I mean,
passing turn.
Yes and no, because he knows he has it now.
Yeah.
So he can kind of.
Wondering why we didn't use that smile in the upkeep, or use the Lycion for the smile.
Maybe he has something else that he wants to use his Lycion for in his turn.
That's very fair. We're getting close to potentially, like, based on, you know, if Joseph gives Josh an opening here in this turn, like if Joseph can't do something here, we're at actually a point where we've cast Big Show twice. We can cast it one more time and cast Big Show.
Yeah.
Like,
so I think if Josh, if Joseph passes the turn here,
the Violet Math. Watch out for Violet Math.
Yeah.
This is like the problem, and we've got an Ethereal Wind in there. Don't really have we don't have a tiny. If we had a tiny Violet right now, I actually would be as Joseph starting to do Violet Math. But tiny Violet.
So it looks like he has 2 Bajas, an Eternal Wind, a Brave Force,
a White Garden, and a White Garden. So 3 atoms total, which is
not enough.
And it's only 4 unique, so we're not even on Baja, right? Because we have 5 total uniques, but it's exactly 5 total uniques.
Right.
Off of a Violet. Oh. Hitting the Ethereal Wind feels real bad here. But we can draw some cards here with
you can draw some cards. Counts as an Atom in Grave.
So like there's some worlds here. Turbulence discarding 3. See what I mean?
Yeah.
About like letting this resolve and then having the one more will to just say like okay.
No,
like,
absolutely. So this will put him at 5 atoms, potentially 6 engrave different.
Yeah, I mean we have Baja here. The problem is like we lose the Brave Force, but that's why we're turbulencing, right?
Yes.
You have to seal here. If you've got the 13, which we're pretty sure Joss does, you have to seal this, right? Like you can't.
I actually heavily disagree with this play line.
Of the turbulence?
Of the turbulence.
Oh, I think it's too greedy.
It's absolutely too greedy.
I think this is Joseph saying. So here's the problem too. Actually, this is twofold. This is twofold bad. Here's if I'm Josh. Actually, no, we've only cast Big Show. No, we're like one will short for the play that I'm talking about.
So now we're on 3 big shows.
If we were we're at 4 big shows. Oh my gosh, no, Josh. There's actually a play line here that I think Josh is missing, where you do the Prisia right now in response to this to put the body on board and get a Welser out of the deck and bounce the Turbulence back to the hand, and then you still have Lycion. Oh, the Nidhogg play too. That's really good. This is really good. So the Nidhogg coming in after all.
Yeah, the Nidhogg.
So Nidhogg. So for 4, we say that's fine. You can resolve a Turbulence, but I'm going to take those 2 Bajas out of the way. Nidhogg survives through the 10 damage.
So we absolutely do see a Violet flip here, but that doesn't really do much for him.
But the thing is, you have 1 card left, and like he's just going to take the 8.
Oh yeah.
He's just going to take the 8 damage. He's not going to let anything happen there. So.
But I mean, unfortunately, this
is a good play from Josh for sure.
Yeah, that was huge.
That was pretty. Tiny Violet coming in, gets to get some of those things back. He does have 1 floating red.
It's the Tiny Violet. So what do you grab here? Do you grab the Eternal Wind and the Brave Force? You think? Or the Aegis?
No, I grabbed the Everfrost Brave Force. Every time. We need to refill our hand.
Fair.
Yeah, absolutely Everfrost Brave Force. The problem is, though, if we can't get... Here's the biggest thing. The problem is if we can't kill that Nidhogg this turn, like nothing Violet ever plays outside of a Baja, which, oh, whoops, we just lost to, isn't ever going to kill that Nidhogg. And so that's just like, oh, shit. Pardon my language, but it's no good. Yeah, just a pass. Oh, what a turn. But now we're also on Feast. Now we're on Feast Flip, right? Oh, and there's a... Oh, goodness. It's like, this is very quickly becoming, like... We got to watch out for things like Dark Prominence, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's the one, like at this point in time, that's kind of the one out we see. I don't hate the idea of calling stone with Mood Start here so that I have a 3rd stone, just like permanently active, and using the Lycion. I actually don't hate using the Lycion for that for that smile.
Tapping the Feetsing.
Well,
I think that's a huge misplay.
I think, so Josh's hand is currently Smile 13. Smile 13. We can still. Oh no, actually, with the Welser in hand and the Lycion, like Smile 13 Welser, we still technically have Feetsing on play.
Sure.
Like, you'd never. Yeah, here comes the Smile. Maybe. I don't hate the idea of the Smile here.
Yeah, just rip the. So I mean, you take the Everfrost out of here.
Why did we? No, I mean it makes sense to not use Violet in response here. Took the Aegis to steal the Lycion. Maybe, I guess that makes sense because he wants to be able to protect.
Yeah, and then he also gets to get in with his Nidhogg.
That's true. Oh, that's true. It does protect. Yeah, that's a way to kill a Nidhogg. He's using Aegis.
Yeah, Aegis doesn't only blow up additions.
I think you. I don't know if you swing against the Violet right now, though. I mean, maybe because he did bring the Brave Force back to hand. Maybe you just do. But like we gotta protect. Like I think the game at this point is protect the Nidhogg, but we'll see.
Oh, so they're talking about the turbulence thing.
The target and everything else takes a grand.
Yes.
Yeah. So he targeted the Melfi. So the turbulence.
Poor little Melfi. Always just the turbulence lightning rod.
Yeah, makes sense. Ooh, that seems.
Ooh, so that's a improved burning robot.
That's pretty good for. Oh, wow.
And a Gradius. Wow.
No, that's Prominence. Let's start
Is that Prominence?
That Nidhogg about to die. Wait, how are we using Violet again? Oh, what?
He did
Yeah.
Big Violet and then Little Violet.
Okay, sure. Ugh, that's gross.
What are you taking for? Witch?
That doesn't do much. We're not at Seal 4. We're not at Seal 5.
Yeah.
That ain't gonna help us here. So you just abandon the black reds, right? You just bottom deck it. Keep the others.
Oh, Josh. Josh.
What are we trying to do with this last lecture here?
I don't know. I don't know what he's trying to do.
No, he's just gonna concede it up. Scoop it up.
Wow.
That's the thing about this matchup. Is like we've said it before. We did it on the tutoring sessions video. Is like it is about these little
these micro plays.
kind of micro plays.
Yeah.
That like this matchup, I think everyone thought was just like, oh, it's such a clear like 70-30 for Violet. It's really like a 60-40, maybe a 55-45.
No, I totally
Like,
agree.
It's very.
It's. I think Violet is one of the easier decks to play, but at high levels, it becomes one of the most difficult ones to play.
Correct. No, so Derek, that's a good question. He targeted the Melfi.
Yes.
So the Melfi was the target, so everything still takes 20, or everything still takes 10. Yeah, this is why I think actually going back to the play line with the Nidhogg, right? Like the Nidhogg felt good. I think the better play there would have been actually to Prisia, because we were at 3, so we had the we had the will.
I totally agree with the
Prisia,
play line.
Prisia into a Welser to put the turbulence back in your hand, and then you steal all of his atoms. You know there's the turbulence later, but you can answer it later.
Yeah.
You're gonna keep your board. You've got 2 bodies on board, and you still had the Lycion for a hard cancel.
I mean, if I'm sitting against a Violet player and I see them discard 3 cards, I'll 100% put that turbulence back in their hand.
Yeah, be like, yeah,
what are you
sure.
going to do with it?
Yeah, exactly.
Does nothing.
Exactly. No, I think the Nidhogg was. I'll be interested to see here. I've always been interested to see what the dark prominence numbers have shifted to. I think that I personally think that last GP. The Derek's list was running like 3 magical loveliness and like 1 of dark prominence. I think that should be swapped. I think dark prominence is a 3 of. I think that card is great.
So I know Derek and I were almost playing the exact same list. So it was 1 dark prominence and then more in the side.
Sure, that's fair. But I think dark prominence is actually great. There's so little spot removal in this format, and having a J ruler kill that's just like, this isn't actually a cancel.
Having a J ruler kill that isn't a spell.
Yeah, exactly. Like you can't cancel it. Like that to me is just like one of the reasons why this card is so good.
Magical Loveliness is surprisingly relevant, though.
Yeah. I mean, like in my games before against Josh, before we were playtesting, like Magical Loveliness is what got me into the 40 damage, right? Of that like 4 damage burn. So like I think it has a place, but like there's this world where I think of maybe the idea of 2/2 in the main.
Yeah,
like,
and then you have 2/2 in the side, and
then you can like kind of swap based on the matchup. Because
no,
like
I totally agree.
There are some matchups where like if you can spot remove the right thing at the right time, like some decks just crumble in this format. It's one of the reasons why actually, in my opinion, one of the biggest weaknesses of the Feathmooch deck is that it just doesn't have spot removal.
Right.
And so like
it's spot
things
removal
like
is hand destruction.
Right. So the idea of like, well, in your end phase, I've got the will. I'll just flash in a Black Witch, like for no reason, and then you're like, oh, that Black Witch is going to sit there for like 5 turns.
Yeah.
And like it causes disruption, and we saw that on stream yesterday. We've seen that in games before. Like, it's so fascinating to me. Feathmooch and Violet are both these decks that play. They can play pedal to the metal combo. They can also play like a mid-range pressure, and they can also play control.
Right.
Like, and they can play the pivot. And I think that's what makes these decks so good, is that in the hands of a skilled player who can read the tempo, make the guesses about
And
what their
just
opponent is, and
completely
like
course correct.
play to the pivot, I think is which is why these games are so interesting to me. Like, there's so much.
I hate the
interaction.
deck, but it is very interesting to
Yeah,
watch.
that's very fair. So in my opinion, if Cuevas is playing more prominence in the sideboard, I would think that the prominence would come in.
Yeah.
um,
The Violet deck is so interesting to try to sideboard with.
yeah,
It's tough.
it doesn't really have, because of the way the Atom package functions. The Atoms do so much, but at the same time, they do so little in the sense of like. They do so much because like they provide you this great amount of flexibility, but like they're so necessary to everything
Right.
else that like you can't ever feel good removing them.
Right.
That's so like there's a natural limitation. Hey, Zect Rider, welcome back. This is Kyron Lucas. Kyron,
Oh, Kyron.
you can pick up your syllabus and report back to class. You've been absent for a while. Your teachers are mad at you. Thank you for joining us, buddy. You know, I that's like the weirdness. To say hit the 40, Joseph. He did. He got the Baja.
No, he didn't.
Josh conceded before the Baja was about to come
Yes,
down and hit him.
yes.
Like,
So actually, Joseph did not hit that 40.
oh, that's fair. That's fair. What we did, what Josh said was he played the neat card. He played neat and
Yep.
and scooped it up.
It's a neat play line he
It's
got
a
there.
neat play line. I'll just scoop. Both players.
That's my
just
favorite
cross
thing to
them.
do when I'm like learning that I'm about to lose. I just go response concede.
Proceed to scoop phase.
Yes.
This is what we always say.
All right,
this
so
is
we
a
see
Light
raw
Grim.
Violet activation with a Everfrost.
during Josh's end phase,
Yes.
which makes total sense. Like, why not, right? Ooh, there's that Firestorm looking.
Firestorm is
Still no-
shockingly relevant.
Still no heart to hearts. Still no. I'm in a full grip of atoms.
He just needs and a Baja. He just needs a way to get those atoms into grave quickly.
Which we're about to do.
No, I mean faster than what we're doing right
Oh,
now.
no, that's fair. Turbulence is a card. But like,
So
but then
the-
you got to resolve a turbulence. against
Everyone
it.
says I'm dumb for this, but that's why I like Atomic Fusion, because it's another discard outlet
Yeah,
that also produces mana.
it's true. Down comes the Big Show off of the Melfi.
So it's Big Show number one.
I think this is an upkeep. Yeah, this is an upkeep.
I mean, honestly, the timing of this doesn't matter since there's no Lycion on the board. So it could be in his end step or in his upkeep.
I think it's probably in your own upkeep because you want to. I think he top decked the Melfi and played it, so that now we can go into main phase and cast Lycions if we've got him. Oh, that's a Guardian Beast in hand. We're gonna ship that away super quick with Mooch turn. Or not. Threatening the feasting here. Yeah, threatening the feasting judgment I think is the right play. I honestly think you just pass.
Because, yeah, I mean, here's the question that you have to ask. It's like, what's more important, canceling him, putting atoms into the grave with a big spell, or holding it up for the Baja?
Well, the Lycion here is helpful for that, right?
Yeah.
So, like, looks like we've got Melfi Journey. Like, Josh has a grip,
Yes.
but I think you just pass. Yeah.
I mean, there's very few circumstances where the Lycion deck does not have a grip.
Oof, Aegis. That's a little unfortunate. Third Big Show.
Yep, floated a Big Show.
See what I mean? Like, we get to 3 so fast. But now there's no oof, now we see double Tiny Violent. Like, Joseph about to generate some mad value. 6/8 stone.
Man,
3 and 4 stones with Violet is the most terrifying
it
situation.
really is.
Like-
Unfortunately, there's no Eternal Wind in the hand.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But
Man.
like 3 and 4 stones with Violet is like that's where that deck just was just like I never need to call stone ever again.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm very comfortable, especially with ethereal ones again.
Yes.
Not having the heart-to-heart talk makes it a little bit worse, which is why like you get to like the 4 stones like so that you can do things. But like
Well, so if you have the Eternal Wind here, you still get to
recover
activate-
it and
activate Judgment, recover a stone.
yes, also there too. But we just don't have it. Looks like we got a Prominence, a Void. a Firestorm. Is that an Exorcist Mage? I think that actually might be an Exorcist Mage in that hand, which I don't hate. I think it's a good tech against the Feith Mooch deck.
Yeah.
Like, hey, we played this Cancel War. I'm just going to flash in this 4/4 body. Because, again, no spot removal, right?
Right.
Tiny Violets.
Yeah, we think it's a Exorcist Mage in Joe's hand.
Yeah. This is the one thing. So this is the one thing that's interesting about this matchups, right? So we talked about that pivot, right? Both of these decks have these like weird interactions where every single turn you constantly have to ask the question of like, am I being proactive or reactive? And it's literally every single turn that has to change. That question has to be answered, because like we've seen these decks just like, or like very quickly turn one way or the other. Joseph is in a very good spot right now. We do see the dolly on the part of Josh in his hand, which if we try to see that, like,
yeah, dolly is definitely a way to go.
Do you ever think that you're, do you ever think that your opponent's going to proactively Exorcist Mage? Probably not, but like if they do, just dolly.
Yeah.
Oh, you tapped out to do that, dolly.
Yeah, Joseph's walking a tightrope here. He could have it here, but it's gonna be tight.
There's not enough atoms in my. There's not enough. Sorry, there's not enough brave forces in that hand to make me think we ever Judgment Violet here.
So we get a White Garden.
No, second Exorcist Mage.
Is it a second? Man, that feels bad.
Yeah, it does. Well, that's the thing about the Exorcist Mage is good. Like, don't get me wrong, but it's that matter of like the pivot and the tiny changes, right? Like sometimes you just like don't do Prisia trade. You just do Prisia into one thing.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, I'd totally cast a Prisia into a dolly to bounce Baja back to their hand.
Yeah, something like that. Or we need to try to kill this Violet this turn. And I think we can, because I think we have the optical camo in hand, which doesn't feel as great because then he recasts it next turn.
Right.
But it's just like, well, sometimes you just gotta
the
do
problem
it.
is...
Oof. But it's okay, because the Exorcist Mage is here and we have the optical camo. So this actually could work out really well in his favor. Oh, and he also has he has green-white available. Like, and we have the answer for the turbulence in hand as well. Josh does.
Right.
So like this is one of those things, right? Of like these little tiny decisions.
So he goes for the Magnet
Guardian Beast, which is gonna get us. So now we're in response to the Guardian Beast.
I mean, this is tough.
So if Josh's hand here is exactly Welser optical camo, this is game. Because the Morning Angel comes in here, we use Feasting for optical camo. Or no, sorry, we use the Energize for Welser to stop the Morning Angel, and then we use optical camo to bounce the Violet.
Yes.
To just completely steal all of Josh's waves, and then we just like turn it in. So like again, not having that heart to heart. Really relevant in this situation. And this is one of those things where like in a top 8 situation, knowing the outs, I'm like knowing that Joseph plays the Exorcist Mage, now having seen the list, like I think this is a really good trigger pull from Josh, knowing that like I can play through your out,
I can play through it,
and then immediately capitalize, right? This is still lethal damage. Oh, no, it's a little bit less than lethal damage on board, isn't it?
Yeah, so we have 28, 36
there's
on
the
board.
Welser.
So yeah,
Put it back
it's
in
100 or 100 short.
Yeah. Good for Mooj. And then do we have the optical camo? If he does, I think he does.
I mean, or he could just grab a dolly here.
Shh. Make too much sense. Also good.
Yeah. Because, I mean, whenever I've seen most people, they grab the Never End, obviously. And then they grab
Pointy?
Pointy.
Well, the dolly's in hand.
Ah.
So, like,
Okay.
I think he just, like, hands it. But, like... Now, don't get me wrong. Like, just the tiny violet. Yep. And there's the optical. That's game.
Wow.
Game 3.
What a grip.
Strong plays from both players here and going to game 3.
Going into game 3 with 30 minutes to spare.
Yeah. The problem is now is Joseph gets to take the draw. Like, that doesn't feel super great.
Yeah.
No, that doesn't.
Oh, Josh's mom is proud of him. Yeah, he was telling us that at the Airbnb that his mom was watching people play. What? Yeah.
Yeah, so going second, being forced to go first against the Violet isn't terrible
I think
because
when
we
you-
have the Melfi to like
Yes.
still be able to turn things on.
I think you pivot your play lines here, and then you go hard into Melfi's like Yun.
Yeah, real quick.
And then potentially playing those smiles turn 1.
Yeah, potentially.
Or
maybe.
Curse of Ragnarok, whatever.
RFG.
Man, we were talking about it last night, but man, Curse of Ragnarok and Suya in general is just
It's put in
It's a
some serious work.
powerhouse.
It is put in work. The amount of value that card generates is nuts, which is also one of the reasons why I think that I was thinking about it the other day when we saw these Raisin revives in the like Paul Martinson list and stuff like that. So the cutest
the
thing
Suya's back.
is it's just like get Suya back after I Ragnarok, make you sack a thing, and then when you kill it, cast it as Curse of Ragnarok
Yep.
again. Like
or getting Welser's back.
yeah, turns Razor Revive into another cancel, another discard, another sack outlet, and like, I mean, like you got to use that GP promo Razor Revive.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
this just looks great. So
What a flex, though, to put
Well-
it into your deck and then get the promo and side it in.
and then just like using this instead. Checking to make sure nobody's sleeving up
Slinging some cards.
cards in the sleeves.
This is some of my favorite things watching top 8s is just
Yeah.
players having fun banter with each
Yeah,
other.
and
That is the biggest thing in this, is that everyone's playing seriously, obviously, but everyone just has fun.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. I think that's from the beginning. I think that's one of the things that's separated Force of Will out. It's just like everybody knows everybody, but it's in a way of like everybody's like happy for everybody, just like having a good time hanging out. You know, like I think that there have been, obviously there's been bad apples throughout FAU's history. It just happens, right?
You can't avoid
You can't
it, yeah.
avoid that, but like. For the most part, people are just like, hey, we all like each other. Hey, Joseph, finally using one of my Energized coins that I brought with me. Brought all the Energized coins. Everyone had their own. Let's see what we get. As much as I like, obviously I prefer it when I can put the tablet over there for them to update their own life totals. Because of the nature of this format, I just don't have to type
Right.
life totals. It's just like, oh, you're dead.
It's
And
like maybe 1 or 2 instances and then they're dead.
Yeah, it's like that's the combo format. So that's been nice. Hopefully my new technology comes in time for the September GP, so then I will definitely not have to worry about that. But we'll see. Yeah, I don't hate the Moosh Dart.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like the only other thing there that I think of if you really want to try to pop off this turn is like float the void, recover, and then just
Yeah.
like immediately go into Melfi's.
Hey, I heard filtering cards is good.
Yep.
Last time I checked.
Turns out card selection's pretty decent.
Yeah. There was this ruler Reflect Lefrain, I
Yeah,
think,
that's a
that
good
was kind of good for that.
Yeah, got to do it every single turn.
Yeah.
Sometimes during both players' turns. So this-
Formally on both players' turns. All right, so we're seeing the heart-to-heart come down.
So this is one of those worlds where, like, I don't hate the idea of Flash and Melfi play cancel because he's on the draw. Like, and he's already used Violet this turn.
Correct.
Like, that feels pretty good because then you're forcing Joseph to have to burn coin if he wants to Violet, and that feels
Which ripping that
terrible.
coin from the Violet is really good
So
for Josh.
if we have Melfi, because you're definitely not going to Welser it, but if you have Melfi 13, you slam that right now.
He's having to dig here.
Doesn't feel like we have it unless he just top decked it like a champion. There's the number 13. Did we see a Melfi? Yes.
Yes, so
Okay.
we're definitely seeing that play line come down.
Yeah, okay, yeah, there's the 13. Yeah. It's absolutely the right play line.
Yes.
For sure.
Now let's hope that Josh sees it.
I mean, I think he's staring right at it.
Yeah.
He's just waiting to pull the trigger on it.
You need
Don't
to
forget to
draw a card.
Draw a card. It's a mandatory resolution.
Josh, draw a card. Charlie, pay attention.
Our head judge is asleep at the wheel.
Looking right at him. Didn't make him draw a card. Mandatory game state action.
Oh.
You can't miss it.
Yeah.
It's not an optional trigger.
So energizes the tiny Violet, gets back the wind.
Yeah, it seems okay. But, like, stealing the...
Ripping the coin is huge.
ripping the coin off of them is pretty huge. Before recovery... Gets to bring the wind back.
Then to have the big Violet ready as well.
Yeah. Again, cycle, right?
Yeah.
Callstone with Thief.
Gets the Black Silence.
Don't super agree with that line. I think I would have called Stone. Well, I mean, it's based on what Void he has in hand. Since we've already pulled the trigger on Melfi, it's probably better to just use the fee thing.
Even if he doesn't have the Mooj or the fee or the Melfi in hand, I like threatening it
Yeah.
and making my opponent have to
So,
play
like,
around
you
that with their mind.
You have to take Turbulence.
Yes, because that turns you off here.
Yeah, because we can't hit the bar.
That's a good hand.
Or do you take the... Okay, so legitimate conversation here. Or do you take
The Aegis is good to take.
Gradius to... Oh, there's too many chances to draw more atoms, so you just
Yeah.
take the Turbulence. I was like, or do you take the Gradius to then be able to make the Turbulence not a silence? And just take the Turbulence. Solve the problem. Not...
Yeah, the not taking the Turbulence is almost wholly dependent on the other player's draws, which
Yeah.
is never a good thing to do.
I mean, yeah. There would have been another.
Yeah. So it looks like we have double Aegis in hand.
One of them's probably getting pitched. I don't think you need two.
No targets.
There's the Exorcist Mage again. Not really what Joseph wants to be looking for right now. Josh playing it nice and slow. Not necessarily the best time to hit 6-stage stone. Not terrible, but not the best.
So we
There's
have
never a world against this deck with this will up that you're ever just going to slam Baja unprotected.
No. Yeah, because he has a 6-stage stone recovered.
And feasting to dig another card. Like, there's no way.
Mood start getting him another card.
Yes. I don't know what I said, but it's not the right thing.
See, this is why I like having the feasting recovered, because it makes it even more obvious that
Yeah.
you have an answer.
It's like or the reverse argument of that is you'd leave the Mooj because you already have the answer, and then you make them think that you don't, so then they make a misplay and walk into the punish.
So activates Violet, draws another Bahamut.
Oh, RFGs discards the void to RFGs they are, and then pass turn.
So we're at one big show for the game.
Yep.
feels like Josh isn't finding what he's looking for.
Maybe. I think he's also just trying to sculpt. That's going away. It's not nearly the right time for that card. Recover. I don't necessarily. I think in this situation right now, I think Josh is playing kind of smart.
Yeah.
In the sense of I can't push full aggression, so better to do nothing and ask Joseph to try to take actions that I can then answer.
No, he's definitely taking that hard control step back.
Yeah, exactly.
Like we were talking about with the pivoting of the strategies.
Yeah, you just pivot. And like that comes from practicing this deck and this matchup and like learning where those pivot points are and learning what you need to pivot to.
So now he's threatening the feat-sing judgment now.
Correct.
Because that Violet does have a grip of cards, and it's very possible for them to have drawn another Turbulence.
Yeah, we're not threatening feasting anymore.
Correct.
very, very quickly not. I don't really understand if maybe we're trying to get a Lycion out this turn. Maybe we're not pivoting to the hard control like we thought.
Maybe we're not. Maybe we're just full of it.
That's true. It's very real. I mean, we have all the knowledge, right?
Yeah.
Like, stream review is a thing for a reason. We have all the information they don't. That's the point of why we sit 75 feet away from them.
Yeah, we are pretty far.
Melfi coming down here. How? Where did the Melfi's been unfoiled. I'm silly.
Ooh, 2 Lycions come down.
Pretty good. That was pretty good. Maybe he was able to put pedal to metal more than I expected. Discarding that other Aegis feels real bad now.
Yes.
Might as well get a big show up to 3. Like I said, you're gonna get to 3 big shows
Getting to
so
3
fast.
so easy.
It's not difficult. So if we were planning on playing cards, why did we leave up the feasting? That's the big question to me.
Maybe Melfi's in hand?
But we can cast that off Lycion. It's more will efficient to do it that way.
So you cast the Melfi off of Lycion, produce double green, flip feasting?
That's a world. That's a play. It's fair. It's very real. I wouldn't have thought about that. Just like cast feasting, get produce double blue, hope to draw Valentina. Sometimes you just make those plays.
You shouldn't, but
sometimes it just works.
Yeah.
We have the heart-to-heart online now.
Is Josh mainboarding Valentina, or does he have those in the side?
I don't think he has them at all. I don't think he has them.
So
I was talking more to like the Thomas that we saw yesterday. He was literally only out to Bremont at that moment, was top decking the Valentina that he didn't know where it was in his deck, and he casts Melfi, produces double blue, hopes that it's the draw off of the Melfi, and it was.
Gas.
So then he just plays the Val and steals it all. Triple in hand. And a Turbulence. Any Ethereal Winds in there? No, there's not. Okay. If there had been an Ethereal Wind in there, Joseph had lethal. Because of what he had in hand. Well, it's pretty close to. How many atoms in Crave? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah,
so maybe not. And 3 in hand, so maybe not.
Plus he has an Atom Stone. Yeah.
Oh, so it was, if we had Ethereal Wind, there's a world where we cast Turbulence double Baja. Which lets you play through the cancels.
No, you couldn't do the double Baja.
You'd be, if there was an Ethereal Wind, you'd have, because it could,
I see what you're
you could use Tiny Violet to recover a stone and like do some other stuff, but
no, that's bad. Don't do that.
you don't. But there's a world where you could
You could.
play
Doesn't
through
mean
the
you should.
play through the cancels and hit double Baja. But like, Joseph's hand is kind of looking a little one-tracked. Oh, he only has 2 Adams in hand. Never mind. That's not a white garden. I thought it was a white garden. Ignore me. That's not playable.
Yeah, that's what I was like, what are you talking about?
Shh, I'm tired. Like, people are like the format's too fast, and then watching top 8, it's like, hey, everyone's at 6 stones. Like,
Format's slow as hell. What are you talking about?
yeah, it has. We was talking before. It has 3 game states. It has.
Yes.
It has. Someone has the nut draw against someone who drew really bad, and so it's over in 2, and that's like the minority of games. And then you have where we get to like the turn 4 or 5 mark, or 3 or 4 mark. Someone makes a misplay, and someone capitalizes on it, and ends the game right there. Or we hit turn 28. like those are the 3.
Like Bremont milling out the Violet player.
Yeah, exactly, right. And so like, the thing that you gravitate toward in your mind in terms of that's the format is you think about those like turn 1/2s, but it's like that's not actually the majority of the meta.
No, it's just that we have very dense turns.
Yeah, very dense turns. End of turn, proactive, Exorcist Mage. Knowing that we have this is, I don't hate this.
Is this before Josh's recovery?
No, this is during Joseph's turn. I think Josh just called stone passed. Because we lost the second like on.
Agree with that.
I think that there's a world where you do this because it tells Josh that that his answers have to be the cards that he has in his hand to avoid things like the Welser, Prisia, to avoid things. It tells Josh that the answers have to be
so now
cards
the
in his hand.
Exorcist dies.
Oh, you are not wrong. That's
why I don't agree with this.
Well, it also means no. Actually, the Exorcist means that he can't do Welser for 1. It forces him to play the Welser for 2.
I think that's fine.
But then you're silenced, and you lose. Like, okay, we're canceling that, and we just have a 1 cost number 13. The Exorcist didn't die.
Well, yeah.
And we have access to the feasting flip. Do we have 10 Adams?
There'd be 10 different ones or there'd be 5 different ones for each instance.
Nope. Baja just says Adams. He only gains abilities based on the number of different, but you can literally remove any 5 Adams. If he... Yeah, check that grave for the number of other Adams.
Two, three, 4. So there's 4 different Adams engraved now?
Yeah, but we've got Violet and Tiny Violet to draw into a potential 5th.
Right. Yeah,
Yeah, it doesn't have to be it doesn't have to be 5 different to reduce his cost.
No, it does.
It does not. 100% does not have to be 5 different. It just has to be 5 Adams. For each one you remove, it's a different cost. He only gains the different abilities based on when he's RFG'd. Pull him up on screen. Not that we'll be able to read him because his text is so tiny. That's where people get mixed up with Atomic Bahamut. Is just remove any number of Adams. Any number of Adams in your graveyard from the game. Yep.
Yeah, and then it's 5 different for his abilities.
Yep, and he has the stone too for the 5th Adam. So like we need to have exactly double cancel. Or we have optical camo cancel. Like
There's a functional cancel.
Yeah, it burns your board and then you put it back in his hand.
Yeah.
Now the question is Joseph going to want to? He's got 1 more Baja in hand. He had 3.
Did
We're gonna pop the Adam.
Travis said he may have discarded his other Baja.
No, that was 2 of the 3. He had
Okay.
3 in hand. And then Baja. Well, even with 2 stones, he only needed 2.
Josh, I told you this constantly.
We can big show. Oh no, because of the Exorcist Mage. We can't big show here. There's the optical camo in hand though. I think he does have the optical in hand. I think I can't. I mean, you're going to lose your board, but there's no way we have Brace Force. We can't play. No, I think Josh is actually fine here. If that's optical cable in hand, I can't tell. It looks like it is.
Yeah.
I see. It
So
looks,
we need to teach people
I see,
streamer etiquette.
I see something
and
that
just show them their
I see
cards
something
better.
that looks like a doorway. That makes me.
Some side events yelling.
Oh, that's top 8. It's Cal being.
Oh. Oh.
Okay. The Baja resolves. It's going to burn the board, but we don't have Brave Force here. Like, we're just going to. Camo.
Ah, there it is.
That's really good.
Never punished.
Oh no, he's got blue. That's game. Just put it all back and recast the Baja again.
Yep.
Unfortunately, that is going to
Now,
be. No.
He could still hardcast a Welser.
Oh, that's fair. That's
Yeah.
the exact out. And we only no, we can't. We didn't float green, and both of our rulers are tapped.
There's a Gutsing Skies.
Both are costs 2 to
Is he 2 green?
hardcast. Yeah, he's 2
Okay.
green to hardcast. That's it.
Hate to see it.
No, it was good plays from both
Yeah, it's
players.
good,
Like,
yeah.
and that's what we talked about before. Is like,
Josh is a teammate. So
yeah,
hate
that's
to see
fair.
it.
That's fair, Lance. It's one of those things where like, it's the tiniest little things, and the like it's a 55-45, 60-40 at worst.
Can we
and
just
like,
say how impressive it is that we saw 3 Bahamut's in 1 turn?
Yeah, 3 cast Bahamut's
Yeah.
in 1 turn. Like, and so like kudos to Joseph finding the line, gets his way into top
Yeah,
8.
he gets his invite.
Yeah, his karma has returned to him. Well, no, he doesn't. Gerardo has to beat Thomas,
That's right.
and then he gets his invite. But like, kudos to him because like, Joseph last GP literally had the lethal, and then his computer died. So like, he
Hate to
got the
see
game
it.
loss in game 3. So like, kudos for being able to find his way back. In the meet of the following events and get his way back into top 4. So kudos for him. Strong play from both players. There was absolute great
Yes,
lines there.
that was a great
for both.
game.
Those are great games. It is probably some of the most stressful, like 1-2 cost card interactions. Like
Absolutely.
just like sitting there, like, it's a lot. Filtering and everything else. It's very strategic. It's very like compare this to like playing casually at locals, and it's just like the worlds of difference. Both still very, very fun, but they're different games, which is crazy. So we still got a little bit of top 4 playing out. It looks like
It's like 4 people are playing.
I think Victor going into game 3 maybe. We'll see. I'm gonna go find out what the rest of top 4 is. We will be right back after a short break. So be right back.
Bye, everyone.
Yeah, it's all good.
All right, we got the Thief
Thief
Moodstar
Mirror.
Lycion mirror.
Yeah. Not piloted. Not piloted.
Just go ahead and put Lycion on screen.
Yeah, we'll just.
And just leave it there.
Scoreboard, top 4, play your decks, Feet Mooch, safe. Victor is higher seed. I don't remember what seed Victor is. He's second seed. Second seed. And Bremont is sixth seed. Sixth seed. So, yeah.
So it's the same mirror. I don't think any of them have anything particularly techie in their list.
That's not entirely true. Victor is sideboarding Nidhogg. And is playing Jewel of the Panda King.
Yes, he asked me for that Friday night, and I was like, you madman, here you go.
Someone put that on screen
Yeah.
for when it becomes relevant.
Yes.
You can cast it off Lycion.
Shockingly good card.
Cast it off Lycion.
Yeah.
You could use it to save your own Lycion.
Shuffles back into your deck when it resolves. I mean, I don't hate it.
I don't hate it either. I think it's good. It's a little spicy one of. So yeah, we got this, and then we're gonna go into finals, which will be the winner of this versus so Violet versus the winner of this in the finals.
Wow, you mean we're gonna have another Vykion versus
I mean, they were the
Vykion match?
They were the two rulers in the top 8. So
Yeah.
Feith Mooch and Lycion, you're gonna see some stuff.
Oh,
Gonna
that's
make
interesting. So there's one of Cal's cards in Victor's deck.
Making sure that we got that all smoothed out.
Technically, he presented cards to cut, so that's an illegal deck.
Yeah, the judge is right there, and they're just letting it move through.
It looked like he didn't actually look at any of his cards, so I mean, I think it'd be fine.
Here we go. And resolving their mulligans. What does it do? So it's a 2 cost, then it bounces a non-Magic Stone, non-J Ruler entity back to its owner's hand, and you draw a card.
And then
shuffle
draw
it
a
in.
card and then shuffle this in.
Yep. So it can hit additions. It's only back to hand, so it's not like super relevant.
It's a great proactive and reactive resource
Yeah.
that never actually goes away.
Yeah, in this matchup, it's not super relevant, other than to like serve as a removal spell potentially for lethal, or to save your own Lycions.
I think in this particular mirror is that it saves your own things.
Yeah. So we'll have to see how it goes.
So we were talking about the microplays last game.
Sure.
And this is only microplays.
Micro plays the musical.
Yes.
That's what we're about to experience here.
So I'm going to guess right now that we go to time here.
I don't actually think so. I've seen Brandon Bremont. I've seen both of these players because we didn't hit. So here's the thing. Here's the ring. Victor and Cal were playing this mirror, and they won the match. Like, it was over before time was called. I think that
But didn't they go to sudden death?
No.
Yeah, Cal and Victor went to sudden death.
Not here.
Not in top 8.
In Swiss they did. But in this, Victor got a 2-0.
Yes.
So here's the thing about this interaction. Is it in the hands of less experienced players? Like, yes, because there's so many different decision trees, it's very easy.
Right.
But in the hands of, like, people who really know the matchup, really know the deck, really know the layers, like, you're gonna have enough time to play games. Game 3s may be tricky. Game 2s definitely can finish. So here's the other thing too: is Brandon is playing more of the like permissions style version. It's very heavily leaning into the Suyas and stuff like that. I haven't looked at Victor's list, but it feels pretty standard, except that he also is. I know he's sideboarding a lot of cards to be able to answer the Violet. So that to me is like. I don't know how good that stuff is now.
Now, I don't hate that, considering the spread
we
that
had
we
12
had.
violets. Like, yeah, it worked
Yeah.
out. Proactive Melfi here seems super greedy on coin. The only out is to steal energized coin to Wellser, puts it back in your hand. Maybe the thought is. I don't. So like, that's a weird thing here. Is like I don't hate it because you're stealing coin.
You do take away his coin.
Sequencing. Like, yeah.
Ultimately, it didn't really matter.
Yeah, ultimately
Yeah.
right now it doesn't super matter, but like it's this idea of like
Need something?
for the only counter he has there is exactly the Wellser, and it's not really a cancel because the Melfi just comes into his turn, right? So like,
But he did rip that coin, so
yeah, ripping the coin.
I think that was his main idea.
Well,
Unfortunately, Victor kind of is unanswered for everything.
yeah, no, he gets a free turn.
which
It's the risk
is
of
big.
like risk reward now versus later, right?
Right.
It's just kind of you're taking a gamble to see if he's got like how much Victor will be able to capitalize on it, but also
Oh,
what a
what a grip!
that's so many cards.
I mean, you hit the big show here.
I think you hit the smile.
So I think Victor has his own likey on here.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, if he's trying to gas out, right?
Yeah.
These first two turns are this first turn from either player is like, how much am I going to gas to then set up for the later turns, right? And so
Right.
I think that's why Bremont was willing to pull the trigger, is by saying like, okay, I'm going to pull the trigger now to then make you try to gas out and then like
Yes.
overwhelm it,
Yeah.
right? Stealing
Because
the coin.
technically he is ahead right now because of the turn one play.
And because of the losing of the coin and
Yeah.
losing a Wellser. Like, you stole a Wellser,
Yeah.
right? That's kind of relevant. Victor has at least one likey on. Just have a second. So we know Big Show, and so Brandon has the knowledge of Big Show and 3 cards. And all Victor has for during Bremont's turn is exclusively the Big Show. Oh, we're going to float Void. I don't hate the idea of floating Void here. Okay.
I like being able to filter.
I like the idea of floating Void so that we can have a floating for the Melfi while keeping my
Yes.
feasting available
Yeah.
for something else later.
No, I get you. I think they're both valid. It just depends.
This is a really good opener here. And this is why I didn't want to take the smile. Or why I thought that taking the smile was the better play. Because now right here is Victor gets one trigger this turn.
right.
Like one pull. And like now Brandon gets to go, okay,
What you got?
what do you got? You take, I mean, there's that Jewel of the Panda King.
There it is.
You take the, I mean,
There's my card.
you take the Big Show.
Yeah. Yeah, just because Big Show losing it is just you force them to have to draw cards.
Yeah, correct.
Which, all
He
three
gets-
of those
he
cards
gets-
draw cards.
That's true.
For Easiest Journey. Oh, filter.
Free She's Journey can't cancel it.
Oh, because it's only as you play it.
It's only as you play
Yeah.
it that it counts as a chant. We're going to try to... Oh, he knew that Necronomicon barrier was there, so we drew into
Yeah,
it.
he did look at the top of his deck.
It's a good play. But again, because, like, here's the thing, like, this is a micro interaction here, but, like, neither player is, like, really doing anything at this point, right? Like,
They're just straight vibing, man.
yeah,
They're
we're just vibing because,
yeah.
like, now neither of them has a Big Show.
Yeah.
And, like,
They're just,
the
you know,
Melfies.
they're two friends. They met each other a long time ago. Now they're doing their old secret handshake, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
But they also don't
Exactly.
remember how to end the handshake, so they just keep adding steps to it, and the other one's just like, yeah, just keep going with this.
Remember when this is what we, yeah.
Yeah, this feels right.
Because I don't think Victor has cast one big show total.
Correct.
So like that, and we have knowledge of hand being Frisia's Journey, Jewel, and one unknown at this point. The top deck.
Yeah. I'm really surprised.
Oh, and Melfi. Sorry, and Melfi.
Brevon doesn't have a Lycion.
He just didn't play it. He has it. He just
Yeah.
hasn't played 3 spells. He wanted to there, but then
It's
got
just
Necronomicon
it's
Barrier.
interesting about to go into turn 3 for him, and there's no Lycion on board.
Necronomicon Barrier also just a grand card for this mirror. Really just showing it's having a 1-turn no enter effects is just really good.
Yes, absolutely.
But like Brandon's got a ton of cards, and Victor's starting to run out. And like Brandon, when so like here's the problem: if Victor can't like get into a groove, now Brandon's gonna get to start running over, and we know that Brandon is running Ragnarok.
Yes.
Curse of Ragnarok with Suya and like all this other stuff. So like we're gonna start being able to tear that hand to shreds, keep you on
Absolutely.
0 cards, like, and that's when, like I said, Brandon's the permissions deck. He wants to run it into a place of like, I have everything, you have nothing. Now that you're now that you've been told no a bunch, tell you to go into the corner and end
Watch
the game.
me play Force of Will.
Yeah, exactly. There's the flute there from Victor, though.
The flute is a spicy tech card.
Yeah, but we don't have an active ruler to use it with right now. So that doesn't really help us right now.
Correct.
And we're probably about to get cursed. I can't imagine a Curse of Ragnarok. Yeah. So yeah, it's not looking super like it's.
So Victor
level
has
of-
what, 3 cards in hand? Or
Yeah,
2?
3, 2 knowns. Looks like that's a smile potentially about to come down from as the third. We know that it's Melfi. No, the Melfi just got cast. So we've got. We're just hard casting a flute.
Yeah. So he has a jewel and a smile, you think, in his hand now?
Yeah, I think Joel's smile. No, he does not. That's a misplay. We have a vanilla 4/4. We didn't realize we could awaken it.
Yeah.
That could be real bad. That could be real bad.
Yeah.
That we just whiffed on that flute.
I think he just handed him this game.
Potentially, yeah. The lack of refill is going to be real
He
painful.
has a Lycion activation for a jewel.
Yeah, or if
Maybe
he
draws
wanted to,
into a Welser.
Yeah, no. I think did Bremont just draw into the one of flute, and he's going to filter it away like a madman. I'm going to be so mad. We told him to play that flute.
Now remind me, what does flute do again exactly? Because it's not a card that people really see played of.
Yeah, I think he just
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rude.
Rude. Yeah, he just drew it for turn and then
Yeah.
filtered it away. Yeah, not having the awakening for flute. So like the thing about flute is like the text essentially is like draw for X. The text is essentially a replace. Really, in your mind, should be a replacement effect that makes Moodstart say draw 3.
Right.
Because you're just gonna use Moodstart to awaken it. Now we get to start going off. Like now the permissions is very much use the will from Melfi to cast a Melfi. Yep.
There it is.
I would have done double black personally. Yeah, Brandon is very specific when he talks about things. You guys on the stream can't hear him, but we're having a little bit of a chuckle.
He's like,
listening
I'm
to the
going
table.
to cast a card named Priscia's Big Show.
Yeah, there you go. Sometimes that's what you got to do, man.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Brandon forgot to float Will.
Oh, you're right. No, this is during Brandon's upkeep. Pretty sure. Oh, no, maybe it's not.
So it looks like there might be some confusion at the table.
Okay. So the reason that the floating green isn't super bad is because like Priscia herself to summon only costs green void.
You're right.
So like
So this is on Brendan's main phase.
no, this is in you're right. This is
Yeah.
in main phase. So having the 6/8 stone be void is like kind of not great. But
I mean,
also
I think
like,
a Priscia comes down here, so maybe he doesn't care.
so we're about to cast Curse of Ragnarok. So now Victor gets to choose between whether trying to cast a single card
Yes.
or you take the
You take the jewel, absolutely.
100% you take the jewel because it's
Well-
also reload.
Well, yeah. Then I guess you just Priscia in response to the smile when he goes to play it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No, this is you take the jewel. I think you take the jewel 100%. Or yeah.
No, yeah. You
second,
take the jewel.
Second Lycion in hand, uses it immediately. That would have been the
Doesn't seem
savage play.
bad.
That would have been the savage play.
Yeah. Bremont kind of cute though.
Oh, Victoria. In your white hat. I see you sitting over there.
This is a simp-free space.
RFGs. Yeah, there's
Yeah,
the
so there's the other Lycion. And then we're going to remnant out the Curse of Ragnarok.
Ugh, now that flute misplay feels so
bad.
bad. No, this is a moment where knowing the list is maybe important. I don't know if I think.
So, Kieran, what's going on is basically
Control deck's doing control deck
yeah,
things,
Victor,
not turning things
Victor
sideways.
misplayed the flute and didn't awaken it, so he didn't actually have a chance to refill his hand, and so Brandon is capitalizing all of that and ripped all of his cards from his hand.
Yeah,
So
and still has
now
Priscia.
Victor's going into the next turn by just top decking.
And he can't even filter with Mooj, at least during the upkeep.
Yes.
So this is not super great.
I think.
Oh, why is my time on round? Oh, geez, Louise, can you go find out what time on round is?
Yeah.
I just realized my timer has not been accurate. Wow, top deck's a big show. Well, I mean, if there's a card to top deck. Doesn't have a filter with the Mooj, though, so, like, no way to draw that card. So, like, all he has right now is a big Perseus big show in hand. 46? Okay, thank you. So Victor top decked a big show, used it after upkeep to look at 2, and then passed. Because he has no way to draw it. He used the Mood Shard to call for stone and didn't hit a 6/8, so there's no way to draw what you filtered. And apparently, we're going to be trying to cast a big show, and in response, doing something with that one void floating.
So he's really feeling letting that stone sit there.
So we can Priscia's big show. We've Priscia's big show twice for Victor, so we can do it 2 more times and cast Melfi right now, and cast that Priscia in hand. I don't know what you're doing with that.
So that puts him at 3, correct?
This is currently 3 big shows, yes.
So, I mean, you go out at that point. So.
Yeah, but this is Bremont's. This is in Bremont's upkeep, so that feels bad.
But unfortunately, right now, Bremont doesn't have an answer for that.
That's true.
And we were talking about this. There's really no spot removal in this deck.
You're just going straight for, we're big showing. This is a moment when Valentina would feel real good. Valentina at this point would probably just be game.
Oh yeah, you just reveal that Valentina and you just
Take all of it. And Victor literally has no outs. He does get to draw 2 cards from the 2 never ends. I don't know what the reasoning was for doing the big show in the upkeep, knowing that he has the Prisia.
Because he doesn't have any other options.
The other thing is, too, is we have, there is some spot removal in this deck in the form of Lumia, which does actually get around never ends as well, which is pretty nice. Draws 2. I mean, it's very fair. Have your hand back. It's not a ton, but you have something.
Because we have a Lycion up and
That's it.
Feasting.
Yeah, Lycion and Void from Feasting, yep. I think those 2 cards we saw were Dispelling Stone and something else. Well, that Necronomicon barrier is not very good anymore.
Nope. That ship has well sailed.
Yeah, the enter effects have passed. Oh, those are during Dictor's end phase. Oh my gosh. Wow, top deck's you saw the top deck of the Lumia? Which is actually really crazy here because it also makes the swing punish really bad because you just flash into Lumia to gain the life
Oh, yeah.
after enough swings have gone through. So like, wow. And then just punish back. I think he also has a...
That's quite the crackback.
Why are we... Well, there's a world here where you go to your own never end, so then you just say like, hey, if you want to swing out, I'll also have an eternal board. So then like that doesn't feel super great.
Right.
So it kind of stalemate it. Bremont is also playing Duet of Darkness, which like if we can get rid of the never ends, it's like, well, it's not pretty good. There is no Valentina in this list. Yeah, just never ends, stare down, other never ends. So I still think Bremont's favored here because he's about to draw so good. Like he has an even fuller grip, and we know he has the Lumias. Yeah, just way more advantage. Double Lycion active.
2 will up.
Dispelling double 1 cost cancels. There's a lot of, yeah. There's a lot going on here.
I think Brandon here is able to just count through anything that Victor's gonna have. Brandon passes the turn there.
If we had some kind of removal in response to things gaining eternal, this would be the moment.
So does he cast something here, or does he just...
I think you just float it into your main phase so that you have the charge. Yep. Ooh, no eternal tap there during the upkeep. Knowing the deck lists, I think you float the charge.
Yeah, of course. There's no world where you don't get the free spell still.
You could Dispelling Stone his Lycion back, but then you're behind, right?
Other person's mic's
Oh,
thanks, Jeremy.
sorry, you had walked away to get time. My bad.
Yeah.
I apologize. We have a Lycion activation.
Just this dynamite commentary.
And
That
then
it
you're
was
just
the greatest commentary that's ever been on this channel, but no one will ever hear it now.
No, it's gone. I'll have heard it.
Yeah.
I'll know. I'll carry your story. I'll carry your story.
See, I miss the cards with the attack and defense on the side, because then you get that little stack right there, and you have all the stats visible.
Yeah. I'm hit or miss. I see why they did it. I think I know why they did it because it makes sense to make the card more easily recognizable
When
and
you go to
readable when
attack.
you've well no, but also like like for Magic players and other characters, it's this idea of like the card is more naturally readable because it follows a similar formatting to like Magic, and so like it's like I can tell what these things are as opposed to like why are these things sideways? Like it's the idea of eliminating as many questions as possible for a player who's first getting into the game. This is canceled.
Do you care about Amalfi?
It's a draw power.
I guess. My reasoning is like, yes, you draw a card. I'll cancel the card that you draw.
Maybe. I suppose there's a world where that's relevant. But then what if you never cast a card? Do you cancel the journey here? I don't hate the canceling of the journey here.
Bit of a confusion where
Where
Smile
Graveyard
and Curse
and
Ragnarok.
RFGRs.
Yeah. Just
Okay. Neither player can swing. If we can get rid of the so here's the biggest thing, right? In the terms of the permissions game, right? If Bremont can eliminate the two never ends,
yeah.
Bremont wins
Yes.
because he's playing the duets, which wiped this board. Because we've got 4 unique stones, and that's a -8. We just have to get rid of the never ends. Two cards in hand for Victor. No, 3 cards in hand. Looks like one of them's a Lycion. Meh.
Yeah.
Pretty-
Lycans at this point are kind of
Pretty
mediocre.
meh. We both have a lot of stones.
Yes.
Pretty meh.
I mean, you could just hard cast a Lycion. Who cares?
We're gonna. Calling a stone. Not a 6/8 stone. We have 1 never end resolution left because we didn't use it before. We're paying a green for a Lycion. Let that happen. Oof, man, this is some tense micro decisions of the game. So, like, you can't swing first.
Yeah, no.
Unless you have the duet.
This is guns at high noon, man. We're both just hovering over our pistol.
Would you have access to the feasting counter? The risk here is that, like, there's a world where we can cancel it because we have the feasting active, but I still think you're fine with that because then it robs him of the... Because it robs him of the never end. So like, that's actually a play here.
Could be, yeah. So, Dispelling Stone, the recovered Lycion.
The one that just
forcing him
came
to
in
use
this
it.
turn.
Yeah.
Using the charge from Victor's, from Brandon's Lycion.
Talking about perfect Lokis.
Stop. This is... If we have a Duet of Darkness here... If we can find a Duet of Darkness here...
That's the big thing, if he can find it.
Then... And we bait out the Feasting flip. Then you win?
Does Duet have quick cast?
Oh, no. Duet, you can still tap your J ruler, so never
Yes.
mind. We have to tap the Feasting. We gotta get the Feasting to tap. We do have a full grip of cards. Pointy Hat, which would be relevant here.
Yeah, because Pointy Hat's online. What?
And just top decks Duet of Darkness, like no big deal. Yeah, we're trying to make everything a fairy tale before recovery. So we have online stuff. Do we have a Prissy in hand? We do
No,
have
all
a
the-
Prissy. No.
All the Perseus
No,
are
no.
gone.
Bremont has a Prissy in hand.
No, they
Yes,
got
it does.
removed.
No, he didn't. He never actually hit the Prissy, did he?
Yeah,
don't think so.
all the Perseus are gone.
Because if we did, Pointy Hat Witch wins the game. because we can cancel the activate
Correct.
ability
Yeah.
to make them all
Mm-hmm.
to make them all non-fairy tale. Oh my gosh. We just need another. We just need another point yet. So they're all. Never end coming in here. What are we doing with this never end? Y'all have eternal. Still in recovery. He's got floating will.
Yeah, the Presciage is engraved, but it needs to actually be in removed area.
Okay, we have things.
Man, our judge is asleep at the wheel. Yeah,
Oh
Presciage.
no, that's actually relevant. 1 second.
Zones are important.
I mean, because of the fact that he just grabbed the Duet of Darkness.
Yes.
Getting another Prisia back there. Free curse.
Yeah,
that
they
one
just
cur-
noticed
yep,
the
they
curse.
realized the curse is also RFG. Thanks, Derek. Turn around and look at me and give me a thumbs up, because I think you're great.
Turn around so I can give you smooches.
Let's see here.
I think you just used the 13 against the Ragnarok.
No, there's no reason to use your will. Why are we attacking here for 15?
He's trying to force the Eternal trigger. I
But
think.
what do we have in response to that?
Maybe he has a pointy
Taking
hat?
the 15. Okay.
This is weird.
I am confused. Okay. You have to stop there, right? Like that's the stop mark. Melfi's trade into your Prisia's. Prisia trades into the Guardian Beast. Magna trades into the Melfi. Magna trades into the Melfi. Never End blocks Never End. You take 15 total,
Yeah.
right?
I don't know why Greenland's going in.
Yeah, I don't think there's a reason why you ever go in here unless you have pointy hat. Like, it'd have to be exactly pointy hat witch in hand.
But pointy hat's not online, right? It's Seal 5, right? Or is it Seal 4?
Seal 4.
So
Witches. Black Witches, Seal 5.
He has to have pointy hat in his hand then.
It has to be exactly pointy hat.
Breeman doesn't have optical camouflage in his main
No.
list, does he?
It's in the sideboard. That's it, though. Maybe the idea is try to... So there is a play line here where you accept... Where you're trying to bait out... You're trying to bait out the feats, the thing, so that you have the safety to be able to cheat through a hit. This is very tricky.
The interesting thing is if you bounce the Never End, they lose Eternal.
Yeah, but he's got 2 Never Ends on field.
But he only has 1 activation.
Yeah, but it gains all of them.
Right.
All of them gain it.
I see.
It's not them having it isn't tied to
Right. Yeah.
Never End. Never End gives them the Eternal,
Mhm.
but them having the Fairy Tale typing isn't
Right.
tied to Never. So double Never End means that whatever. I think the play line here is we're trying to see about either winning trades and keeping bodies off board, right,
Mhm.
or forcing Victor to feel like he needs to do the tap
Right.
to cut him off of Feasting Moonstart, or to cut him off of a Feasting Judgment,
Yes.
to then be able to swing through for 15. So we're trying to like chip him
Yeah.
down here.
No,
It's
definitely.
this is complex as heck. This is not.
I don't know. I
Like
think
we don't die from crackback. Like right here, we're even at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like we've got 5 to 6, and Brandon's at 5 grand. So like, feels fine. Yeah, we just passed there. No, I think that line makes the most sense. Bremont takes like at most 15 here. He's got double activation for his Never End to keep himself
Right.
alive. Like full grip of cards in hand. And Lycion available. Like that was strong play from Brandon. Yes, well done. Duetted targets does not have quick cast. And Victor doesn't want to risk tapping. So that's the other thing too, is Victor isn't tapping for the Eternal in his upkeep, which is smart, but also at the same time is like working against him. 'Cause
Right.
He can't.
Right.
Like, he can't. He has to then hold up. He just has to hold up him, and it doesn't feel great. Draw, call, stone, pass. We're gonna Judgment Moonstart here.
yes.
Puts another flyer on board.
It is another flyer. How many cards in hand?
4.
4.
About to be 5. Another 15.
Why did he draw a card?
For his turn.
Oh,
Draw for his turn.
okay.
He's going to try to use Never End in upkeep here. Yeah, he did it during Victor's end steps, then draw
Gotcha.
for turn. Yep.
It is weird that she doesn't see herself.
She doesn't see herself. Yeah, it just has to connect to draw cards. We're trying to see if there's anything else we do before upkeep. We're going to... Now we have 3 flyers, so like that feels pretty good. Oh no, that's actually really good. But
Yes.
we have to. The problem right now is Feasting's Judgment is the most like.
He needs that pointy hat.
Yeah, we need it. Pointy hat means win.
So I think it's really funny that you were like, these games don't go to time. We're still in game 1.
Stop. I mean, you're right, but stop.
Yeah. Oh man, he's got a V board.
We're trying to use that free. I mean, that gets you whatever you want, right? Yeah, you either cancel it or not, right? I don't think the answer is do nothing.
Yeah, I think you just pass.
What are we doing here, Bremont?
And before game 2 starts, the turns. Yeah.
What's the line here? Why swing?
So did Victor activate?
Yes, he did in
Okay.
response to the Suya, I think. Yes. Let's see. Why? Why are we swinging here?
I think he wants to draw a card with Mood Start.
Yeah, but also why? Takes the 15.
Takes it. And then this is when Brandon pulls out an illegal card and plays Secret Flash of the Last Sword.
And then gets canceled by V-Sing. We need Pointy Hat. Like, the out at this point is exactly Pointy Hat.
Yes.
Because
that V-Sing just doo-doos on everything.
yeah. Because then we can RFG whatever he's going to try to block with and hit him for 10.
Yep.
Because Mood Start right now is legal. Like, it has to be exactly that. Belfie. I think there's a world where you play the Belfie. I actually do think there's a world where you play the Belfie here with the
Yeah, just draw another card.
and maybe see the Pointy Hat if you see it. The question is, I don't know if Bremont is running Pointy Hat mainboarded. No, we know he is. Didn't he grab it last? No. No. Yeah, we just sent it back. I don't have the deck list. Yes, please. What? Okay, that seems just a draw card off of Mooge, but like losing that.
Draw a card, have a flyer?
Yeah, but it's not lethal.
That is true.
And now we don't have the cancel while he's tapped out, so we can rip one of the Never Ends out right now with the Lumia. Nope, he's just gonna let it go.
Time to decipher some handwriting.
Yeah, this is. Wow. Dispelling Stone, we're gonna float.
So Bremont does not play Pointy Hat in main.
That would be why this is not.
So he has 2 in the side.
How many Lumias mainboarded?
What?
How many Lumias mainboarded?
Lumia is sitting at 3.
Okay, so if we see now that the feasting's flipped, now that we just need another Lumia, and that's game over because of the Duet of Darkness.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like we're just playing this permission. So like Bremont's playing this really smart in terms of like playing this like slow like chip damage if I can find it. Oh, smile. You can't. I mean, like you cast the Prescia in response. Prevent damage from a never end. Prevent damage from a never end.
No, I think he's just going to remove one of them.
Yeah, but then you just like remove the other one. The problem is now he loses. Use the Lycion to. Two cards in hand for Victor. Oh, the other Melfi is also, yeah, we can use the Lycion for Melfi. Necronomicon barrier.
Scoops it up.
Victor just scoops it up, can't win it. Oh my gosh.
Brutal.
Yeah, but they get 3 minutes to sideboard 16. So, like, this actually works really well in Bremont's favor because, like...
You can just slow play it.
Yeah. Don't.
Not actually slow play, but like...
But, like,
you know,
I mean, but, like, the natural way that... Like I said, Brandon is playing the permissions deck.
Yes, absolutely.
So, like, eating a mirror...
So he's explaining a lot of his his trying to play the Duet of Darkness.
Yeah, let's see.
I mean, you could have called a judge if you had problems with the
Yeah.
time he was taking.
Yeah, that's fair. Talking about the amount of time the two of them take to think through plays. I mean, but like that's what this pointy hats differently coming into the main board. There's no reason, or not apparently.
So let's look at sideboards. So
I think the
we
optical
have.
camos come in.
I don't think. Yeah, so he has 2 optical camels in his side.
I think optical.
I think
camos
those come in as well.
definitely come in the side.
So Brandon's is pointy hat, or 2 pointy hats, 1 Fallen Kingdom, 1 Welser, 1 Lumia, 1 Dispelling Stone, 2 Satans, 2 Duet of Light, 2. Optical camo. God, reading is difficult
Yeah.
in handwriting. 2 Showdowns with Ragnarok, and then
I mean,
1 Almerius.
People respected the Ragnarok this weekend. Only one showed up,
Just 1.
but like they respected it. So thinking
look
about
at
that,
Victor's
I
list.
think that I'm wondering, does Victor have? Tell me what the Magnus Guardian Beast end line is for Victor outside of Double Never End. That's what I'm curious about.
So Victor in his side has 1 Sigurd, 1 Magic Stone Research Institute, 2 Satans, 1 Witch with a Pointy Hat, 1 Kusanagi Motoko in bodysuit, 2 Duet of Light,
The Duet of Light.
3 Resistance, 2 Nidhogg, 1 Crystallization, 1
the
Suya.
Nidhogg play.
The Nidhogg play is potentially
But
devastating
like,
here.
Brandon knows about it.
He knows about it, but if he's on coin on turn 0,
Yeah, but you can like set up your mulligans to like be
Right.
prepared to punish that, right?
Yeah.
By like having 3 removal or something. It's
I think even if you do lose that 12-12 on board,
I think I'm of the opinion that if you try to pull off the turn 0 Nidhogg and it gets immediately answered, you concede. I do not think that there is a comeback from that because you lose Feast Sings untap because
true.
both players skip their first untap
That is
phase.
true.
Like I think that if you do that and your opponent goes cool, pay 1 Dolly,
yeah.
you just go, well, okay, that was a good game.
Yeah.
And the power of that is like there's in some matchups the power of that is even if your opponent knows it's happening, they can't do anything about it.
Yeah.
This is a format where I think that that's not accurate, especially since optical camo is probably going to come in. There's like
So let's
crystallization's going to come in here. Do you see that?
Crystallization is very good.
It just got shipped away, but
It's fine. You can ship stuff to the bottom. You have a shuffle in this deck.
not wrong. Afternoon, Rustin. You won an enter. He's going to do it. There it is. And then
So-
resistance. And then Nidhogg.
Ooh.
There is not much there to answer that. Scoop go game 3? No, I still think as Brandon it's
I mean,
smarter
you
to
play this
eat the-
out.
Eat the clock. But Victor has the Almerius in the sideboard, and now Brandon doesn't he?
Brandon does not. Yes, Victor does have
Ooh,
an
that's not
Almerius on the
great.
side, which, as we found yesterday, was potentially really, really gross.
Yeah. We need to find an optical camo here. Suya doesn't super help here. We don't have one. Oof. Oof. Yeah. It is the
Yes,
spicy
that is a
turn
Nidhogg.
0 Nidhogg. Moving to main phase. Don't do that. Okay, good. I was like, I thought I was doing the filter before recovery, and I was like, you don't have one of those. Yeah, 12 in the air.
Wow. Actually updating life totals this early.
Yeah, imagine that. So the way this works, for those of you who are understanding, is so there is technically, even though the first player doesn't draw anything, there is technically a draw sequence. Oh, that's pretty good. Ooh, Big Show's resolving. I mean, I think you save the protection for if he's going to try to find some kind of removal, right? So the way it works is there is technically a priority sequence for the turn player in their draw phase of their first turn, even though they don't draw. And in that window, you can use Feasting and Coin to energize out Melfi, which will then produce red-white, which then you can use to play Resistance, which then you can use to play Nidhogg. And it's technically uninteractable from your opponent. There's nothing they can do in that time window.
Yep.
And so you can Nidhogg, put out the Nidhogg, steal 2 cards. So the idea here for the mirror was you've just sculpted the perfect hand. You're going first. I'm going to rip it to shreds.
Exactly.
And, like, you don't get to draw, right? So, you know, I burn, you know, I've spent 3 cards, drawn a card, but you also lose 2 cards permanently. And I have a 12/12 body on board, which really disrupts your play lines. So, really just hard digging.
He's looking for an answer for that Nidhogg.
I mean, I think there's a world where like Bremont, if he doesn't see, like, oh, that'd be Almerius though. Nope, that doesn't get you there.
He doesn't want to get rid of any of this.
I mean, the Lumia does. The Lumia helps for life gain, but it's not but only on the resonator.
Just get rid of the Nidhogg. Or no, Nidhogg's too big.
Yeah, it's too big. It big.
It big.
Oh man, both of these players do have an unpaid invite though, so like a guaranteed unpaid invite. So there's a little bit of they're just playing for the paid at this point.
No, you can't think of it like that. They're playing for the prize.
The gold zero. Yeah. No, but seriously
the
though,
worst
man,
6
like, shh, but she's shiny.
She is shiny.
But seriously though, like, this Nidhogg play for what it is the mirror breaker card that Josh Patton has told the Rogues about for ever, and the last meta it was a terrible idea, and this meta it is a great tech call.
Hey man, sometimes when your pet deck does it, you just get to be you get to boast over everyone else.
Yeah, you get to boast over everybody else on it.
Dude, I've been on this crap for months. Where you guys been?
Yeah. Going to attempt to do some big shows. Second big show. Are we canceling the big show now? Off the Lycion for free?
Doesn't seem bad.
This is before draw on Bremont's turn.
Yes.
So, like, ooh, there's a Suya. Do we have a second Suya? We just canceled the Suya, right? Like, Victor has suddenly become the permissions deck.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he did the same
right
thing where he just ripped his hand and then went, all right, you're playing with limited resources. Let's see what you can do.
Yep. The thing here is, though, is there is a world here where because of the Lycions, if we see double Suya here, there is a world where Bremont's in good shape.
Yeah, Bremont can definitely stabilize here.
Oh, we're just playing the Curse of Rag. Black green off of the Melfi.
What do you use black mana for at Quick Cast?
Necronomicon Barrier.
Yeah.
Or that Witch. Oh, no. I mean, like, wow.
Wow, so he has a green floating.
Green, black floating.
Probably just big shows with it.
Black Witch coming in. Now Suyas do even less because there's so many other Resonators on board.
Right.
Which is smart for Victor. Like,
Yeah, absolutely.
set up the, like, hey, have spot removal or not. Big showing with the green.
Getting close to that fabled 3 big shows.
Yeah.
So doing this on Victor's pre-priority phase draw step.
Ooh, okay.
To remove the witch, and then so Awakening's the Lumia, remove witch to
Get
hopefully
the
gain
card.
life.
Yeah, get the Lumia
Yeah.
back in the hand. Draw another card. We're going to try to Bricious Big Show. Right now, when Victor only has 1 will, like, it literally
Seems
has to be
good.
Welser.
Yeah.
I don't hate this. It ends with never ends, right? And so that gives us a blocker for
Yeah.
the Nidhogg.
Mhm.
Like, this is a pretty good. I mean, this is not bad. And we know that Victor doesn't have board wipes.
Yes, he does not have a good board wipe.
Double never ends. Draw 2 cards. Try to continue to dig. Does he have? He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and a card in Grady. So he has enough to make them eternal. That's a pretty good play from Bremont. Finding that opportunity right there.
You don't ask these things. So Victor's asking if he has an answer to a Valentina.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
go to game
misplay
3.
on Brandon's
yeah,
part.
Well, I mean, like, he has to play to that, right?
Yeah.
Like, he has to play the out there, but Bremont has didn't have the will correctly to get the Valentina.
So,
actually,
sudden
playing-
death becomes
this is,
a
So
thing
here's
now.
the thing. This is a second moment where Awakening the Lumia spell once again prevented him from being able to save himself.
Yes.
Because if he had done it, if he had not awakened it, he would have had the black to be able to flash in the Black Witch here when that moment to be able to stop the Valentina play.
I don't know. Like being able to remove things with the Lumia is very relevant. I don't know if having the Lumia there.
If the body side of it was worth the time, right?
Yeah.
No. Oh my gosh.
So
do you think the Lumia?
Do you think Victor switches into Malmarius?
There's a world where that happens. He's looking at it. He's like, like I just saw Final Stance and Duet
So
of Light.
they have
Duet of Light certainly.
they have
come into
3
play.
minutes to sideboard, right?
Yeah.
So that puts them at roughly
minutes?
3 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah. No, this is.
Mulligans take a while with 2 feastings.
We go quick. Good plays from both players, man. That Nidhogg coming in clutch.
I think I've been interacting with a lot more people who don't play card games
Sure.
at this level, and I was trying to explain to them like playing the game is at top tables is almost kind of different because it's like now we do have to consider like how long actions take you to complete now.
Yeah, correct.
And so you're like, well, I can set my life higher on turn 0.
Yeah, no.
So
Correct. The clock is, I mean, that's one of the things we've talked about before back when we were doing the Teacher's Lounge podcast was like the clock is a gameplay component.
Yes.
Like when you're playing in a tournament, especially at high tier tables, the clock is 100% a gameplay component and you have to be considerate of it. So yeah, this is tricky. Doesn't look like we're seeing Victor swap into it.
yeah, Travis, making sure you have that playset Asuya is rough because he's going way up in price. Uh-oh.
Hold on 1 second.
Seems like we might be having a game dispute.
Hold on 1 second. Deck or something, but they're just gonna. Brandon's just gonna be like, nah, we're
Yeah,
discovered
it's
it
fine.
after game 2. Let's just play
Yeah.
game 3. We're just gonna play through.
So it sounds like there was a sideboard card that was left out during game 2. It wasn't relevant.
So yeah, they're just. So apparently, it seems like after game 2, it was discovered that a card that should have been in the main was in the sideboard or something. I don't know exactly what happened, but it was
Technically,
discovered
an
after
illegal
game
deck
2.
was printed.
Yeah,
was presented.
technically, but it was caught after game 2, and
Both
so
players just
both
said
players
it's
were just like,
fine.
let's just go to game 3.
Yeah.
Keep moving. So
Good
that is where
sportsman.
we're at.
Just for the fun of it, right?
Yeah. So
going into game 3,
no,
probably.
oh wait, Brandon brought in the Almerius. That's really unexpected.
I think it's absolutely the right play.
I think it's 100% the right play here.
Maybe Victor didn't have Almerius? Oh, no, Victor doesn't have Almerius.
Oh,
Brandon has Almerius.
No.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
actually a really smart play from Bremont.
So, yeah, Bremont wins.
No, like, they still get turns afterwards, but if Brandon can get a final stance, like, then there's that world. Brandon has 1 less card per turn. He doesn't get the continuous filters, but he's playing the
Brandon
permissions.
Doesn't have final stance.
Did he take it out? Well, anyway, I don't. He might have. I think he actually. Yeah, I think he was just playing the Almerius and he went off. So Brandon just wants to play permissions for several turns.
Yes, so he does not have the final stance or Reyes or anything.
Yeah, he's just playing. He's just using Almerius for the permissions.
Hey, that 2-cost Feeth flip.
Yeah, and he still has the ability to do all the Melfi shenanigans.
Yeah.
To like set up.
Not having 6 cards in your opening hand is
Float
unfortunate.
White or Float Void. Oh no, he's gonna recover fee. Okay, so that he can tap feasting if he needs to and still have colors. You should play pass, right? Wow. Here we go. Playing. What are we doing before? Why would we do anything before recovery here? Yeah, no, I think it's better to just. Victor's on the clock here, right? So like
that is an excellent question. How does final stance work with
steal a
turns?
turn.
Yeah, you steal a turn from them.
like this is wow.
Fortunately, we're not going to see that this game. Doing Melfi producing.
And he has the floating black
Yeah.
with the punish.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't. Now Victor is completely tapped out.
Brutal.
And just passed. Yep, we're just playing the permissions game, which is real smart for Bremont. And using the Necker barrier there when he knew that Victor floated black, so like that Necker barrier is going to resolve. And like, ugh. Oh no, he tapped Feasting for the stone. Really needs to filter with the boot chart, I suppose. That would make a lot of sense. Victor
So
is
they're
turn
now in
0.
turns.
Yes, Victor is turn 0. So it goes Victor this turn, Brandon gets a turn, Victor gets one more turn after this,
Yep.
Bremont gets a turn. This is,
I mean, I think
your
if I was
pancakes.
Victor, I would just scoop it.
yeah, I think so. Probably, unfortunately, because what he has to, the only way that Victor can get under this is literally has to resolve the Prisia's Big Show loop on Brandon's turn.
Yes, which is nigh impossible at this
Because
point.
he's in main phase and he's tapping stones.
Yes. So Big Show's at 2.
And yeah, but he doesn't have the will to cast the Prisia at this point.
Yep.
That's actually just the game. He's tapping out.
Oh,
I think he's just seeing if maybe he has a Lycion, I guess. But if we cancel the Lycion, it's just over, right? How many Lycions can we cancel here?
yep, there it is.
I think you still just wait, right? Because the Lycion can't cancel. The Lycion can't cast a big Prisia.
Right.
So, like, you just let it happen. There's nothing that Victor can do. With this setup, unfortunately, there's nothing that Victor can do in his next turn to deal 3 grand of damage.
Correct.
Outside of, like, an Ouroboros.
Which he doesn't have.
Oh, so there you go. Attempting to
Wow.
Black Witch before the recovery.
Ugh.
And then you just recover.
Yeah. Pass turn.
Call Stone Pass, and then
Yep.
that's the end. There's nothing that Victor can do there. Oh, and even worse. Smile.
It's that smile that gets me every time.
Okay.
Sure.
You were just going to take the number 13 anyway? You're okay with all of this? Yeah, number 13 is
Yeah.
fine.
I mean, you know, you're going to take the counterspell anyway. I guess he doesn't know what he has in his hand at this point.
So Victor has nothing to deal 3 grand of damage here.
Nope.
And so Brandon Bremont's going to win with that Almerius.
The one Welser couldn't actually cancel the Lycion because it just puts it back in your hand, and then
Yeah, and then you just recast the Big
it
Show
for free.
Yeah, for free. That's not, it's nothing there. Oh my goodness. So you can cast Precious. You take 2, right? Like you have no reason to not go down to 68.
Ultra Awakening. Illegal card. Let's go.
Wow, jeez, Louise. What?
Yeah.
What?
Hey,
Yeah.
remember when you said this wouldn't go to game? Or wouldn't go to
Stop!
time?
Stop! I did say that Bremont's version was the most likely too, though, because being the permissions deck. What are we hoping to dig here? What are we trying to dig off of the Big Show here?
Number 7 have to have a target
Oh.
for damage. It does.
Oh,
Just play Inferno.
there's a double Duet of Light could get you there,
That's what he did against Cal the other
but then you're like walking in cancels.
Yeah.
Like, and if you think Bremont's not going to cancel
I mean, if he
the
doesn't have...
second Duet of Light,
Yeah.
yep. Just flip feasting, right? Oh. Yeah, you do the second. And he doesn't have void, so that's just game. Oh,
You hate it.
had the answer there. It was tapped. Well, okay.
Man, it sounds like Victor just kind of mentally gave it out.
Yeah, no, at the end there, it's just, I'm gonna give you. I'm sorry, Lynn.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you some space. It sounds like just at the end there's the sequencing, the double duet of light to try to get through the.
That would have been spicy.
I mean, that would have been a spicy little
Yeah.
little clutch there, but unfortunately, just playing the permissions with the extra 3 grand of life, putting with so little time left on round was ended up being the play. So we'll be taking a little bit of a short break, probably about 15-ish
10,
minutes.
15 minutes, yeah.
And then we'll get back in for finals, which will be Brandon Bremont versus Violet, Joseph Cuevas versus Brandon Bremont, Violet versus Feith Mooch to end it. Will Violet win the GP, or will Feith Mooch continue to dominate? We'll see in just a little bit. So be back soon. And then.
And we
starting
are.
10 rounds.
Just hit that button.
We'll do pause, stop when they're about to start. Time on round start. So the stream
Dope.
can't hear the players.
Okay.
You guys can hear the players.
Gotcha.
Oh, there you go.
Can they hear us
Cool.
right now?
They can hear you right now.
So we're just talking about absolutely nothing.
We're talking about
What's up,
absolutely
girls
nothing.
and gamers? Welcome to Ruler School. Do you have the brand finals? Because it's brand finals. Get it? I'm funny in my sleep.
No, you're
Okay.
not. Oh, wait, hold up. Am I supposed to be able to hear you?
What?
Am I supposed to be able to hear you?
I don't actually know.
Jeremy!
All right.
Real quick. Am I supposed to be able to hear him?
Okay, cool.
Like 1 year off.
Yeah. No, that
Gotcha.
that tracks.
All right, so we got a grand finals on our hand. We got
We do.
Feith Mooge versus Violet.
Yeah.
What kind of maniac is out here playing Violet?
You know, that'd be crazy playing Violet. You know,
Absolutely crazy.
and especially getting to finals. Like, who does that with
Who
Violet?
gets to finals with
What?
Violet? I don't know. People, you know who gets to finals with Violet? People that lose in the finals with Violet.
Oh,
Last
that
I checked.
tracks.
Yeah, that's
Wait,
crazy,
hold up.
right?
Don't just my vote like that.
Yeah, don't jinx us, right?
Hold
But
up.
yeah. I mean, Brandon's list, I don't know if you guys have seen it. Their deck lists are on the group, I believe.
Yep.
So it is.
Let me actually pull this up really
Yeah,
quick.
the Feith Mooge deck that Brandon's playing is very anti-Feith Mooge. Like, he's
Yeah.
designed to beat the mirror, and we saw him do it in top 8. We just watched him on stream in top 4. So, like, he's done that job. But now he has to actually take down Violet.
So this is the true test.
Yeah, no, that's a fact. The sideboard is, I think, like 8 to 10 cards for Violet. Like, the idea was put your fingers in your ears, go la la la. Violet's not real, it can't hurt me. And now here we are playing.
Here
for
we
Payton
are
and
playing against Violet.
And Violet might hurt you. A little
Violet
bit.
might help just a
It's
little
not
bit.
good.
We're gonna pray that it doesn't though.
Yeah.
Looks like we're already resolving mulligans here.
Yep.
I
Oh, do you know how to do
see-
the change the card that's here? Cards
I
on
do
game.
not. I'll be
Oh,
honest.
Jeremy's sensitivity on his mouse is obscene for anybody who cared about that little factoid. Hey, Jeremy. Mr. Jeremy. What's the button to open up the card pool window? Right click. Oh, okay, gotcha. Aha. All right, we found it.
cool.
Cool.
And then
So the high-res saga
Yep.
clusters. Saga cluster is sorted by color, and then multis and splits are, as you can
Gotcha.
All right,
Awesome.
see. Atlas Origins cluster is sorted by set.
all right.
Awesome.
Sounds like
Thank
a
you very much.
plan.
All right, so now we know what we're doing, which means that we can better fix everything. So I'm going to pull up the best card in Brandon's deck. It doesn't matter in this matchup specifically, but it is the best card in his deck.
Thank you. I digress, but you know,
Yeah, all right.
you do you.
I just wanted to get something going. Never ends, not super important. So we're resolving mulligans. Brandon gets to see like 24 cards before you even like play the game, which helps a lot.
Yeah.
But it is kind of awkward, right? Because I feel like Feith Mooge's best hand, I don't know if it actually beats Violet's best hand.
I feel like there are times where it can. Oh, so hands like this are definitely what you want to see from Joseph. So
What did he have?
we briefly saw a Eternal Wind, an Aegis, Blue Atom,
Everfrost?
Everfrost, thank you, and then Tiny Violet, and the Blue Robot is, you know, it's there.
It's good
Like,
insurance,
yeah. Sometimes you end up playing it, gaining a bunch of life, but the big thing that we want to take away from that is that he has the Eternal Wind and the Aegis.
But no heart-to-heart then.
No heart-to-heart,
Okay.
unfortunately.
That is, I think, very impactful in this
Yes.
matchup. Yeah.
I'm assuming the two that he kept was the Aegis and
Yeah.
the Eternal Wind.
Very, very.
Being
strong
able
cards.
to, when you don't have heart to heart and having the Eternal Wind, being able to just like tap the stone, draw, discard the Eternal Wind.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Snap. Being able to discard the Eternal Wind, being able to recover the stone, and being able to like activate as if you have a heart to heart, is really nice. So.
Is right here. If this green bar is hitting here, they can hear you just fine.
Okay, cool. Gotcha. Oh, we're super good. Yeah, the stream can hear you. Awesome.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah.
All right. So I think a very important card in this matchup for Brandon specifically is the Dark Analysis Smile, and then ripping out the Aegis. I'm playing the same list as Brandon, and I did play against the Violet, and like you really can actually like run Violet out of cards because when they don't have cards, they can't draw cards because like that's the resources they need. They don't actually increase the number of cards in their hand; they just see a lot. When they don't have a lot of cards to cycle, I mean, Atomic Turbulence is one of the most powerful cards on the deck, but it does require like 5 cards in hand because you need to play Turbulence, discard 3, and then have the Baja, right?
Yep.
So like
Exactly.
when you can consistently reduce them down to less than 5 cards in hand, like it's
really like a win condition almost, which is crazy because the Suyas are in there to beat Feeth Mooch. But in this matchup, they actually can become very relevant where your lose condition is Turbulence Baja. You just can't interact with that at all.
Agreed. So as we saw there, Bremont doing the Milfy Big Show before draws. So then he gets to untap with all his will. Found a Lycion, so that was nice.
Yep. The
Probably going to
Suya
go for the
Lycion.
Suya Curse of Ragnarok. Yeah.
And this is really good. Like one of the most important things you can do in the Violet matchup is Lycion proactively because it's always going to die to Aegis, right?
Yep.
And he has to Aegis here in response because you don't want to take around, but you still
don't
lose a
wanna get
card.
taken. Yep. This hand is pretty gas.
We just take Tiny Violet, right?
I mean,
There's an argument for like Everfrost, but
I'm trying to at least see what Brandon's got going on in there.
yeah, it does depend on what he has. But I do think most times out of 10, it's going to be Tiny Violet. Yeah. You just want to, like, again, because you have Curse of Reg and you've got another one, like you have the one in the graveyard to Remnant, but you also have another one in hand, like you actually are going to be able to bring Joseph down to a very low hand size.
Yep.
The Everfrost kind of make that annoying, though.
Yeah, it's a bit annoying, but since he doesn't have the heart-to-heart, it's going to be a little bit. You have to choose a lot more when you want to be, discarding for value and discarding for, discarding like cards like Aegis and things like that. So we floated.
Probably just going to use that Violet effect on his turn with the floating mana.
Yeah. Yep. Floating red.
And this is kind of awkward because
discard. Oh, that is nice.
you just have to Tiny Violet. Yeah.
Discard
I swear to God,
maybe?
every single time that you discard a card out of Violet's hand, they always draw it.
They always draw it.
Every single time.
So you can either discard the Eternal Wind or you can discard the blue one to draw another card. But I think you discard Eternal Wind, yep, just so you can have more will to do things. Brandon might Necro Barrier this. I don't think it actually.
It's like awkward. You really don't want to
really
Necro Barrier a
awkward. You
Tiny
don't,
Violet,
exactly,
but like
yeah.
you also do. Like you don't have to give him 2 free cards.
don't. Like this early in the game, I think you just gotta bite the bullet and say, you know what, have the cards you want.
A lot of times what this ends up happening, what Necro Barrier ends up doing in this matchup is like stopping Baja, and you'll like, oh, okay, we got a Judgment on our hands. Hold the whole phone.
This. I guess since we have the Energize, we can Energize the Tiny Violet, in which case now
We got another Eternal one as well.
Yeah. So now this Tiny Violet is really.
So I think what's going on, like,
really real good value here.
because Brandon knows all of Joseph's hand, like, and Bremont's already on 2 counters for what's it called? His Moose Dart, so he couldn't actually Brissia this turn, so there's no like lethal threat. But he's just gonna go for the Violet and push as much damage as possible. But Bremont mains 3 Lumia. Like if he doesn't actually hit 4K with Ruler, like a Lumia ends the game almost because he's pitching so much damage. I mean, he's just like keeping his hand size here.
Oh,
he's just like,
was that a Baja?
oh, that could be spooky. Yeah, I mean, if he draws Baja, it just couldn't in the game. But there's still Wellser available for Bremont. This is a
yeah. You have Wellser Necro Barrier, so I think it's okay.
yeah.
So
I'm definitely trying to think like what Joseph's thinking here. I feel like it wasn't terrible to just wait another turn on this, but at the same time, you do want to like you can push some damage here and then push lethal next turn. Like it's definitely not bad.
I think that's what he's doing for. Yeah. I mean, so I think with the Tiny Violet, he was banking on. Like,
this eats a Necro Barrier, right?
Yeah, I think this has to eat the Necro Barrier. Wellser here isn't really great because he does have the Energize. Oh, we let that resolve.
Let it go.
Interesting.
So we're at 18 on Violet right now?
Another thing to note, I believe I saw 2 Brave Forces get sent to the bottom.
From the Mulligan?
From the Mulligan.
Okay.
So
how many Brave Forces is he playing?
He's on 4. Like a smart person, don't play less than 4.
Yeah.
We're not gonna talk about today.
We don't need to talk about it. Yeah. Yeah, I really do think he's just trying to like push a little bit of damage here. Like he didn't have a lot of action otherwise, so like this does make some sense. Is that Magical Loveliness? Okay.
Yep. Hit
Deal
you
4.
Magical Loveliness. The dealing the 4 might
is
actually
insanely relevant. Yeah.
Now we have to make sure that we are ditching these Aegis before we attack.
Yeah. Don't do that.
We are in deep doo-doo.
So we're at 20, but I'm not counting 40 here. I think we are just trying to push some damage. Yeah, I'm trying to decide. Like, I think this is not a lethal push. I think he's just trying to push some damage here, but it is just so awkward because Brandon mains 3 Lumia, and that's what I'm really concerned about here. He's definitely thinking.
Oh no.
I don't know. I kind of wanted to see him draw more cards. Like, there's no way that Brandon has lethal here, right? Because he's only big showed twice, and he's only got 2 mana. He didn't tap the feasting, so or the feasting is tapped rather. So there was no lethal option.
Unless, no, that'd be a little too crazy. I was thinking like
just going for 20.
There's some times where, oh no,
don't do it. Oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no.
Oh, okay. So we're choosing drain here. So we're gonna just.
Oh, he's trying to get life. Okay.
Okay.
That's pretty relevant, actually.
Okay,
okay.
That's fair. You know.
Now that I understand, like that's what he's going for, just like not lethal you, but I'm gonna like increase my life total so that your flood isn't like a lethal push. That's I think it's very relevant.
Okay, I was just about to say this. After damage, blow up your violet just so you get all the damage in. Yeah, and then now you're back on your list. Like, yeah, okay, cool, yeah.
Is that? I almost feel like as Brandon, if he actually hits the Lumi here and can go back to 40, like I'm kind of like digging that. Like I kind of like the fact that you can no longer J-activate. Like now that I know the win condition I have to play on is exclusively Baja, like I'm down for that, right? Oh, it's just there we go. I mean that'll do it. This gets Welser, right? Yeah, there's no way it's not. Interesting line from Joseph. I do like the drain. I do. Oh, we can change life totals, actually. Yeah. I was like, when's Jeremy going to change life? And I'm like, wait, I'm Jeremy. Yeah. Give us a second to actually change life totals. We're not very... I'm going to make Derek do it. But yeah, so Brandon is at 20 and Joseph's at 40 here. Wellstar and Baja makes a lot of sense. We're going to draw. We are looking for Lumia. Did he draw the Lumia? He had Melfi. Oh, he's untapping the Mooge. He could have actually untapped the feasting there to because he drew a Melfi, but it's fine not to.
Oh, not gonna do that. I'm just gonna leave that alone.
Hey, we found the life totals, guys. We're fixing it.
Well, you found it, but I don't know how to edit it.
Edit script?
I tried that.
Okay.
If you just type numbers.
I don't think that'll work. Let me see it.
Yeah.
All right, so Brandon didn't have the Lumia, right? So he's just unfortunately gonna go down to 20, and we'll go from
That's a Lumia right there.
there. But he didn't. Oh, he is playing it now. Okay,
Yep.
Okay. I see. Gotcha. All right, we can't figure out how to change life totals. How do I close this?
Apologies. That's the other thing. I didn't know.
Nailed it.
Easy. It used to be pretty simple, but
Hey, Jeremy, life totals. We're boosted.
All right, so you just go to.
wait, no, wasn't it? Oh, no, that's time.
So he does. Oh, we didn't start time. All right, so he does go to back to 40 here, but Joseph is at 60, which is relevant. No, how do we change it? We right-clicked it and we thought we were smart, but we're not smart. Thanks, Dad. I know.
There's nothing on here but cards.
Oh, that makes sense.
Okay.
See, I thought it was.
Oh.
Oh.
All right, cool.
Thanks, Fow Dad.
Thank you.
Fow Mom.
Yep. What? He flipped it and then he killed it with Aegis. He killed his own Violet.
No, it did go through. There's a time where it's still attacking after damage.
So he dealt 20, gained 20 with Drain, and then killed his own Violet. Which, again, like is because he Lumia'd. So he's back to 40.
Yeah.
All right, so
now.
Oh, Mike D, thank you for being a student. See, isn't Jeremy great? So yeah, back to the game at hand. We got another Curse of Ragnarok. We are taking the Baja because we have to. You know, we don't want to. We don't have the Necro
We do not want to die.
Yeah, and
It's a
now
healing
that
robot,
Baja's not
it's
there.
like whatever. Healing at this point is just
So what are we worried about if we're Brennan? Like there's
another
Tiny
Baja.
Violet draw, there's Tiny Violet draw, and there's Violet draw. So we draw for turn as well. So there's 4 cards that could be a Baja, and that's just lethal. Turbulence isn't going to matter unless there's a Baja to back it up, right?
Yep.
So we do need to find another Baja. And I don't know what the state of the atoms are right now, but there's the blue robot got ripped, I think.
No, blue's still there.
Blue robot is still in the hand? Okay, so we have a lot of options.
At this point, it's just like whenever we draw that Baja. So we're digging for the Baja at this point.
And we have double 6 Sage Stone, so we're really just like playing at sorcery speed if we're Joseph, and he's just trying to find another Baja to push that last damage. But so Brandon does have Feasting untapped here, which means he has Melfi. But again, we're only on 2 big shows, so we're not going to be able to actually get a Priscilla off this turn. So
there it is.
Brandon does want to find lethal, but also needs to prevent lethal, and it's going to be a game of cat and mouse to like.
This is Derek Muguneza and Ryan Miles.
Oh, the caster. Yeah, that's us. Like the Curse of Ragnarok absolutely had to happen. But again, it's delaying his lethal by a turn, and because Joseph 6000, do you know how much the Never End board is damage wise? It's 28 plus 28 plus 6, which is 62.
About, yes.
I think it's 62, so it is lethal, but interaction like Gradius, the double never ends is like kind of annoying, but like you can Gradius and Dark Prominence before the never ends actually come out to like reduce the damage. So there is a very likely way that that Joseph can like stop a lethal push from one Prisia board, right?
Yes, yeah. And now we're about to gain 14.
Yeah. Brandon's going to have to get 2 turns of attacking, and he is not bringing out Prisia stuff this turn. So there are at least 2 more turns from this game if Brandon's winning. So Joseph has a lot of time to find a Baja.
We're getting 56.
56?
We're gaining...
Wait, it was only 5 times 4, right? Oh, there was Curse of Ragnarok cards.
14 times.
14 times 4?
Yeah.
There were 14 cards removed?
Yeah, because we played Baja once. It got...
I thought it only removed 5.
Oh, yeah. Played Baja once.
Which is 20.
And then we played it again.
We played another Baja?
Yeah, we played another Baja. Just now. You were talking.
Cool. All right.
I wanted to bring it up, but I was like, ah.
All right. Just interrupt me next time. I'm a silly man. All right. So what's life total, you think?
11...
400?
I think so.
I don't know if you're right or not. We're just going to say yeah. It doesn't even fit on the screen. That's how high his life total is.
He has a lot of life.
Like, Joseph's in a good position. I'm just like trying to think like exactly what Joseph has to find.
We were in a good position.
Yeah.
Now we're in a terrifying position because we are now down 2 Baja.
So
we have a lot of life, but no Bajas. One Baja.
Baja's the only way he wins here, right?
Yes.
Does he play Improved Burning Robot? What's the?
Oh yes, we do actually. Yeah. He's playing 2.
That can get there, and it is a lot of advantage as
and
well.
And there's a lot of atoms in grave. So.
But that's one of the cards where like the Necro Barrier actually like
Yes.
is pretty obnoxious.
Yep.
You just want to use like Necro Barrier onto Baja like sometimes happens, just because like you don't want to get your board wiped, and you can like flip Feasting and have a flying blocker, flip Moonshard have a flying blocker, and like you buy time. But like using Necro Barrier to stop Tiny Violet to stop Improved Burning Robot just to prevent that card advantage, and because he is playing Curse of Ragnarok, he will run Violet out of cards. Yeah.
Yep. And then one of the other downsides of just like having, these 6 Sage Stones early, it's like the benefit is like obviously the early judgment, but like the downside is, now when you're calling a stone, you have to.
Oh yeah, no, you have to play the game at sorcery speed, which is very.
I guess
difficult.
we don't need to tap.
He gained a lot of life.
He gained a lot of life. Yeah.
Who do you think is his favorite right now? Because I'm kind of favoring Brandon.
I'm favoring Brandon right now.
Yeah, like you're saying, with the 2 Bajas down,
with the 2 Bajas down, no judgment available.
Yeah.
It's getting interesting, to say the least. Brandon has.
We're gonna go for it.
We have, so we're starting off with Big Show.
Yeah, I think we have to Prisia though, right? We only have 1 mana to protect it. I think we need to start. Like, I don't want to give. Like, I would not want to give Joseph more time to find those Bajas because, like, there's only 2, but like every turn that you're not big showing,
There's 1.
Oh, we only play 3 Baja.
Yep.
So there's 1 Baja left.
There's 1 Baja left.
How many Improved Burning Robots are there? You know?
2.
Okay, so but like,
You're
Improved
still-
is the
you're
more
still-
interactable
yeah,
card,
you're
right?
still on a clock, but I think.
Playing 1 Lumia just to gain the 4 back. Draw a card.
Yep.
I don't think we can go for the
So
I
that's
don't think we can
interesting.
go for the big show anymore.
At this point. Yeah.
Oh, he was trying to remove the Tiny Violet.
Remove Tiny Violet. And
That would have been a little bit better.
yeah.
You do want to keep Tiny Violets at the field.
Yep.
I think Brandon's looking for some action right now. Duet of Darkness wipes this board and discards a card. Like, you want to start picking apart. Like, you can play the control game here from Brandon.
Yeah,
Just like,
at this point, and that's what I was trying to kind of get into. You can, like, I don't think you need to play Prisia right now because, like, you're at such, like, with not fearing the judgment, not fearing, like, not fearing double Baja.
Yeah.
Like, you have some semblance of time to be just like, all right, I can set up my hand to be where.
Double Lycan to the bottom.
Yeah, I don't think you need like.
Yeah, no, we're definitely past that point.
We have 1, and like even the 1 he has in hand, like if he's able to, he might just like chip it to the bottom.
We're at the point of the game where Moonshard is getting tapped every turn because we want the Feasting Judgment available.
And like right now we have like 2 mana. Just kidding. I was gonna say we have mana to do.
Cast Suya.
Nice. Cast Suyas. I remember.
So is there a world where we're supposed to like attack into the blue robot first? We have 4 damage on board. Like, it always gets blocked by the Tiny Violet the second time, but it does deny Tiny Violet activation, maybe?
Yeah,
or maybe it just doesn't at all.
I feel like it never gets blocked.
Yeah, because, like, you attack robot. Like, you never block with Tiny Violet if you're Joseph. So, Suya is going to resolve. Is it second to you? Is that the
Ooh,
play?
We get to double curse.
Oh, we're just cursing twice.
Oh,
Okay.
nice. Okay, that's
Big
fair.
fan. How many cards are in Joseph's hand? It's just like 3 or 4, right?
Yep.
And yeah, this is like super good. Once you get Violet down to like the 3-card hand, and if you have a Necro Barrier to stop the reload, like Law of Silence comes off the table. Like you just don't have enough cards in hand to do it. So you're really just playing around Baja, and with Feasting Flip, like you just don't have to worry about that. And because the Violet Flip is unavailable, like it's a very very commanding position for Brandon.
Yeah. So at this point, like, there's even like so we auto take the turbulence, but like there is like
there is a lose condition, or it is like you find Burning Robot, find Tiny Violet, reload, grab Baja, just get there. So taking the turbulence out makes a decent amount of sense to me. And what are the 2 cards in Joseph's hands? It's Brave Force.
Brave Force, Gradius.
Okay, Gradius is kind of annoying, but
Which. Yeah.
I don't think we can tap another will here. I think keeping up the Baja is.
I also like.
Maybe not. So I mean,
I like doing it.
Yeah.
So he was gonna go play the Never End.
Yeah.
Knowing your opponent has Gradius in hand, that's a big turnoff for me to like just say, oh yeah, let's play this into the card that I know can kill this win condition here.
We just have to worry about Baja.
Yep.
And there's a time like I really wish that the Lumia was played as removal, because it's Tiny Violet being on the board is a little obnoxious.
Annoying.
Like you don't want him drawing that many cards. You don't want that many Violet activations. You don't want Gradius and Dark Prominence like picking apart your board when you could find lethal otherwise. Yeah. We have a lot of life to get through, but.
Yeah, I think we're just Gradius to see you. Like you don't know that.
Yeah, just Gradius. Oh, he wants to Gradius the Lumia. Okay.
That was interesting.
Well, if you Gradius the Suya, then the Suya is in the graveyard to be remnanted later. So maybe that's
that's fair.
The logic. But there is a Curse of Ragnarok still in the grave that Bremont didn't recast because he is trying to hold the feasting mana.
Sure.
But yeah, this is gonna.
Oh yeah,
he's gonna
activate before on taps and then do the one and then you can do the second. Yeah, sure. Okay, that tracks.
Discard.
So
what's the card?
Recover,
What's the name of the green one again?
Eternal Wind.
Eternal Wind. I was gonna say Everwind, and I'm like, that's definitely wrong. I don't know what I'm talking
that
about.
ain't it, Chief. We drew the heart to heart.
That's
So
nice.
Brandon's got.
You just let it resolve.
Necro. Is that another? No, it's White Garden. I keep like barely missing his hand. I think it's Necro.
We're playing double red here?
Yeah, for the Burning Robot.
We should tap a 6H still, though, no?
I think we should. Yes.
Maybe not. We're thinking about Burning Robot like has to get Necro Barrier canceled. It just has to happen. A lot of atoms in grave for Joseph.
There's a ton of atoms.
Yeah, he can Baja again very easily. But again, he's only got the one left, you're saying?
So we're activating. Ooh, nice. So I think discard.
Yeah, he blue roboted and gave Drain to Violet. He got some action going on.
I think we discard an atom here and then use the 6H stone to produce blue and then actually cast Mariabella.
Cast Mariabella. Okay. Well,
I understand why we do this because we know that there's a Necro Barrier in hand.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
So
And next turn we can go for the Mariabella play. We got options.
Yeah. That's why I liked going for the Mariabella. That way you get more bodies on board. And then you can just get back some of your atoms first, just test the waters. And then because since you have so few cards in hand, he might see oh, you have 2 cards in hand? Sure, this is a good time to use this. It's oh, okay. Well, now I just have this Burning Robot for next turn.
Yeah.
Now it's on the field. It won't get any value from that. Well, I guess if you draw it, I guess next turn you can play the Mariabella, get atoms, and then start getting bigger that way. But it's a lot slower.
Yeah. I do feel like this game is starting to slip away from Joseph. I think this is a good time for Brandon to actually play the Priscia. What's up?
We gained 1,000.
Oh yeah, I got that actually. 1,200.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Saw the white one. I'm like, I know what that one does.
So yeah, now.
But yeah, I mean, Brandon is he has to keep up feasting, which means he's not drawing cards of Mujarts, and he only has a couple of cards in hand. He does have to start putting pressure on his own clock, or Joseph is gonna draw enough cards and have enough outs where, you play Burning Robot, you Necro Barrier it, but he's still got Mariabella. That's another card that you have to answer. He's still able to top deck Baja, which is a card you have to answer.
Now
There's
we can
other
go
things.
for Priscia.
We have to.
There's one Void Will and then blue, and you're not worried.
Yeah, what could you could be worried about turbulence? No, there's no turbulence option.
The only turbulence, like the
only
only
has
way
two
you're
cards in
worried about
hand.
turbulence, the only way you're worried about it is if he's just like might start stacking stones. But at that point, you're just like,
Yeah,
I don't think you can play like. If
You-
you
do
want,
you
like
even-
if he wants to play extra safe, which is fine, like there's nothing wrong with it.
You don't even need
per
to like
se.
go for all your Prisias, right? Like you can just like get like
That's also an
whatever
option.
half your life total is kind of thing. Just like get
Yeah,
enough
and then
damage
just,
to
like,
push
yeah,
there.
just
Yeah.
like start chipping damage. Yeah.
And you do have Curse of Ragnarok available in the graveyard already, so we're peaking 2.
I see
Which puts us
Welzer
to 4.
flipped.
Flute's kind of good right now. I think he's gonna bottom it though. Oh, he's putting the flute on top. I
I
think.
think that was a Welzer that he put on top.
We'll see.
Yep.
Oh my
Something
God.
Welzer.
Oh
No,
man.
there's 2
Oh
Welzers.
man. Wait, there's. Is he just keeping the Welser for the Baja? Ooh,
I
Necro
think so.
Barrier goes to the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think Welser for the Baja makes a little bit of sense.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, I mean, there are not enough atoms, I think, to Baja twice. So, like, as long as you can Welser the Baja to not die that one turn, and then you, like, Curse of Ragnarok out of his hand, that could be what he's even saving the Curse of Ragnarok
Well,
as
at
the
this,
art for
at
right
this
now.
point, like I think that at this point though, Welzering and Baja is actually kind of a moot point because there's so many atoms that you could
I
recast.
wonder
that
if it
thing,
is, like,
7.
Oh,
times
yeah, you have just
probably.
have enough will, right? So once you
Yeah.
cast it once, you Welser, you just pay 7. Like, you don't care, or 6 or
Well,
whatever.
You don't need to pay 7.
What do we do now? No, we didn't. Thanks, Jeremy. Thanks, Jeremy.
Apologies, stream.
We're not good at this. We just like talking
We're
about
new
card
here.
games. I mean, think about it. This
We
is
ju- we
ruler
just- we
school,
just play
right?
the
Have you
game.
ever like had a teacher that was good at technology? There's no way. So we're really just like we're giving you
Yeah.
the whole
The
teacher experience.
exactly.
We're the substitutes, and we're like, how do I work this projector? You know?
Yeah. So yep, we did do another Curse of Ragnarok here. There is a tap.
Let me tap Lycion for it?
Lycion?
We'll see what happens. 2 cards and 1 card in Joseph hand, right?
Yep, just the Brave Force.
Just a Brave Force, and Brandon's still at 40. But I'm kind of worried about how many cards he has in his hand. You know, like that is like he still has the
Yeah.
Feast flip, so he's very locked down. But I would like to see him start winning the game soon. And I think he's playing it safe, but
Okay, yeah. So wait. Oh, we hit the 6/8.
yeah, we hit the.
Okay.
Yeah. The stream should know that not calling a stone was intentional. We can hear the players, and Briamont just said that very audibly for us.
He did.
He is aggressively not calling a stone here because he wants to activate Mooj and he wants the Feast flip available. Is my understanding.
I think why he's doing this is because I think he wants to. Well, that is one option, of course.
When you
but-
judgment feasting, you do draw a card for the Moosh Dart.
Yeah,
So he may
absolutely.
be trying to get that card and then cycle it away. So
Possibly. My money is on. He wants to go for the Prissy turn.
Yeah.
And then he wants double activation
double activation.
with two rulers standing up with never end. Well,
Oh, okay, that makes a lot of sense.
Actually, no. There's one never in his hand. So I think he wants to get it back.
Put it to
in
the
his,
bottom,
He
okay,
wants to
sure.
get it back in his deck.
Yep.
And he doesn't want to risk culling a stone when there's already 3 6 stages.
Yeah.
and
You're
he's
not hitting a
it.
6 stone
Yeah,
here.
yeah. Does have a Welser,
20% of the
but
time.
like you don't want to like bank on your opponent to be like making a play.
Yeah, he is trying to. I think this is the turn where he is committing. He is going to activate Persia, and it's just like, how do I like what do I lose to? And there's like some law of silence answers because he does have the atomic stones. Like there's like the stones do represent a lot of interaction, even though Brand does know Joseph's hand. So it's going to get back some atoms actually. What are you getting here?
I was wondering if we were like considering Welzering this, and I was like,
Oh, there's no way. There's
no.
no way.
I think we're getting blue atoms.
There's almost the interact.
I want blue atoms.
Oh yeah, for sure. You want blue atom? You want blue atom? And can you get 2 of the same as violet? Tiny violet?
Yeah, tiny violet's
Yeah,
kind of.
we just want double blue.
But I think
I think there's one
I think
removed.
we'll figure out like what his game plan is here, depending on what he grabs.
Yep.
If he goes for like the Brave Forces, okay, so
We're just trying to burning
we're
robot.
trying to get damage in. Is
Yeah,
what
I mean-
I'm seeing here.
So feasting does have a very relevant part of the text that
hold
says,
up. I think I just saw Baja.
"No, he drew it."
Yep, I saw that.
Are we
I saw the
blocking this,
flames.
or are we just taking
No, we
it?
just take it.
I almost want to block with Suya. Is there a reason to not block this? I mean, it's only 7 damage, I guess, so we're going to 33, but
Yeah.
Any life total below 40 is irrelevant, or below 41 rather.
Yep. So we're drawing now. I'm gonna bottom deck this. Yep. Bottom deck that.
Yep.
Get
This is,
that
I
back in
assume,
there.
the end of Joseph's turn, so
Yep.
we're getting in there.
And here we go.
It's game time, baby. Let's go.
It's a game night.
We still have a feasting flip available.
Yep. So we are chilling.
We have feasting flip available, and we have the never end option. So
Yeah.
there's just not enough cards that Joseph could possibly have here.
Yeah, and with what Joseph ended up grabbing, so the greatest was a good catch.
Yeah.
Realizing that, you know.
Well, he got two
This-
never ends before the magnet. Judge.
Oh, Josh. Oh, that's fair.
Is he going to go for Gradius here? Is the plan? Oh. Thanks, Jeremy. Thanks, Jeremy. All right, so this is where
Shout out
Brent's trying to go.
Jeremy for carrying this-
We're
carrying
gonna
the
we're gonna
stream.
look for these draws and try and find a bit more interaction. We are like this board needs to attack a couple of times. I would say at least 2. I think even 3 times it has to get in there. So and there's 2 tiny violets. Like there's
Yeah, I
a
think
lot
we're-
of chances for
we're
Joseph to
digging.
find cards that matter.
So we're digging. We're digging.
Void. I think there is still a Curse of Ragnarok chill in the grave, so that's mildly relevant.
Does he want to activate the tiny?
I think if I'm Brandon, when like I'm attacking the first time, I'm running into these tiny violets, right?
Oh, we drew the turbulence.
Oh, I mean that's never
I mean,
resolving.
it's not resolving, but
He would need to double turbulence. He would need
Yeah.
what? That's 6 cards in hands because it's turbulence for 2, flip feet, turbulence for 2 again, wipe your board,
Yep.
and then you still like then Magna resolves and you still get 2 never ends. Like the
Yeah.
game is a bit harder, right? But it is going for 3.
Oh, whoa, wait, we're going for 3. Oh, we haven't activated tiny. Wait, interesting.
Wait, this is okay, right?
This is
Really? I mean, he's saving feet for Baja. It's just what he's saying, right?
that's
He says, "All right, I guess I'm just killing you with never ends." I mean, he's drawing 2 cards off of never ends here, so that's pretty
Yep.
good. But
So let's see. There's 2, 5 stones, 6 entities currently.
no, there's graveyard counts. So
Right, but
Yeah.
Oh, whoa.
yeah, he's wiping his own board too because
Yep.
of turbulence. So
I forgot we discarded the void, which is why I'm interested as to why we discarded 3.
yeah, no, the turbulence like doesn't matter a whole lot. Wait, is it?
I think we're scooping.
Oh, we're scooping. Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
that makes sense.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean,
Yep.
he's got 12,000 life, but at some point when the
Yeah.
Feast flip is still available
Yeah,
now
but-
and there's
yeah.
28 damage on board, like you are just like the cards do not exist in your deck any longer to actually play through that, right? Oh, we have a.
Oh, this
So, this is a little bit awkward,
Really weird.
Bremont thought that Joseph was conceding, which got a little bit weird.
This is also this is.
I think they're
really
rebuilding the
weird.
board. We have the
Because-
judge on it, so we're gonna
Well,
figure
yeah,
what's going on.
the judge is gonna figure it out, but
Yeah.
I'm.
It is a little
I'm-
bit doomed from Joseph's position, which like, I understand. Like he thought he was conceding. Yeah, we're gonna have to
Yeah.
rebuild this game
Yeah,
saving
so this is
machine.
gonna, this, we're
I
gonna, we're
thought
gonna
this
pause
was
it.
all
This-
happening.
This,
at
yeah,
the-
this is interesting. So that makes
Yeah.
me wonder, when were we casting Priscia?
I really thought it was the end of Joseph's turn, right?
I thought so too.
Or yeah, I don't. So I was a bit confused, but I mean, his deck hasn't been shuffled. It is pretty easy to like get everything back. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I really thought that the big shows were the end of our opponent's turn. So this Baja was like not
Yeah,
something that could
there's just
happen.
no-
So yeah, so we're gonna have to figure this out. It's still in order, so it's doable. But yeah, I really thought this was the end of the opponent's turn, which is why I thought like he was showing the Baja, and Bremon's like, okay, cool, let's scoop it up, and it's like, oh
Yeah.
wait, no, you want to like
Yeah,
keep going.
it
I
definitely
mean,
did.
yeah. I did think it was a
that's-
bit early of a concede from Joseph because like
Yeah.
you did wipe his board, like he's only got 2 never ends, and like you could like find double Gradius,
Okay,
right?
so that also would explain why we were silencing, because we don't want anything else coming out from that hand.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, that does make sense.
Okay, I think I'm understanding a little bit more now.
Yeah, I just
Um,
I think the Priscia might have been a response to the burning robot attack even, and we're not actually taking 7. So that could have been where we're at. Is we're actually trying to block the burning robot,
Sure.
which I honestly would just rather take the 7.
Yeah,
but like I do see I do see like this is where we're like what the direction was. Like it did make a little bit of sense, but yeah, this Baja is a bit scary. But I mean, Feats and Flip says nothing happens, and then
now we have no Bajas and we have 1 burning robot. We have no Firestorms in the main.
No
so
Firestorm.
We cannot even deal 40.
Yeah.
Which is one of the things that I love about this deck. Because if he had Firestorm, so we'd still have like an even bigger game on our hand.
Oh yeah.
Like this would have been. Well, I guess no. There's only 1 card in hand, so yeah, the Feats and Flip. But
I'm gonna assume that this burning robot didn't hit just based on the fact that it is still actually like the main phase of Joseph's turn. Why does 0 keep going away? I'm sorry, stream. So yeah, that was a little bit weird, but yeah. Okay, so Pastor, I mean, I think this is still like a done deal. Like, we don't have the Feats and Flip anymore, but we're out of Bajas and we don't have Violet Flip. But it is going to take a number of turns for these Neverends to actually get in there.
We didn't activate before. Oh, well, actually, I mean, maybe
you would never activate before recovery. Right? You just recover and say, what?
Why not?
In case there's the other atomic. I mean, I don't know. Dark Prominence, like. He has no cards in hand?
There's no cards in hand.
Oh, okay. Call Stone. Okay, yeah. If there's no cards in hand, sure.
Yeah,
well, he has Atomic Stone. He has 1 card in hand.
Oh,
you don't want to just have him go like Dark Prominence, like you're already on. Ooh, Duet of Darkness for just 2. I mean, there's no cards in hand, there's no board, so we're just getting a Resonator back, and it's going to be a Lumia.
So we're being extra safe.
Yeah, Lumia kills any Tile Violet and also protects our life total. So, and yeah, we're just hitting for 28 a turn. He might even just be passing and saying like, yeah, there's no onus on him to actually kill him quickly. Like he just has the board. He needs to say, all right, I need to find my answers to everything you could possibly do, and just play itself from there. Yep. Atomic Stone is kind of annoying. Maribella getting Tiny Violet probably. Is Tiny Violet or is it? It's Tiny Violet, right?
It's Tiny Violet. Yeah. We've already gone through 2 blue robots.
But we have the Lumia back, so we're just gonna exile him. Oh, this is deck. His deck is like 5 cards. We're just gonna deck him. We don't even need to hit with these Neverends. We're just decking. That's the play.
Interesting.
Was he failing to find?
Yep.
Okay.
I guess I was not keeping count of Tiny Violets.
Yep. Do you ever just get Burning Robot there?
You can't. It's only 1 cost.
It's only 1 cost?
Yep.
You think I know?
Yes.
You think I know what these cards do?
I mean, they're broken, but not that broken.
They are that broken, actually. The Dispelling Stone Tech. Draw a card.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're just in maybe just deck out mode. Like, hey, you got 13,000 life. We don't need to worry about that. Play the Smile. See what's in your hand. It actually hits. That's pretty good.
So I'm wondering here. You have no Bajas.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards left in Joseph decks. No Bajas. Yeah, this is a.
Do you ever just concede this?
Do you have to? I mean, you got a 90-minute round. It's only 35 minutes in. Like.
I mean.
So if you go into a game 3 in time.
That's no.
Your opponent slides into Almerius.
Yup.
Yeah, I'm not taking those odds, honestly. I think you
either.
do care about time. But I don't know. Does he think he can still win this? Is there a way for him to still win this?
I don't, like, the Burning Robot is literally the only that I can think of.
Yeah.
What's the...
6 cards in deck.
Oh, he just drew that.
Yeah. We can't use these stones because we'll deck out too easy. Drew the Burning Robot. I mean...
And we counter this.
We have number 13.
Counter it and pick it up.
Seems good.
Yep, there we go. Okay, so that is what he was...
all right, now we're conceding, yeah.
Confirming.
Finally got there.
Yes.
Yep. All right, so game 1 for Brandon feels pretty good. You definitely
that
want to
feels
win game 1 because I think you are at your most vulnerable as Feith Mooj.
Yeah.
I know that Brandon likes to side in the Almerius here. I think he is going to go Feith Almerius, and I do think it's correct. Feel free to tell me I'm wrong.
You're wrong.
I think it's right because it's not that version.
Yeah. So I think the 3,000 life cushion, like just sometimes like,
Ooh.
like what are you looking at? What are we looking
at? We took a certain ruler out, you know what I'm saying?
We took a ruler out? Oh,
we did.
Oh, he's going for the Mooj Almerius. Yeah, so he has been like, so these guys played in Swiss. It was a very long game. They went to game 3, and it was in time, and I came over and watched it, and apparently in game 2, Brandon sided into Feith Almerius and decked Joseph. And then game 3, he sided into Feith Almerius. He stayed Feith Almerius. Like, he lost game 1, won game 2, and then won game 3. And both times Brandon won, Joseph had 0 cards in deck. Like, he just decked, which is like, I mean, if you're going to play the long, grindy game, just go Mooj Almerius, right?
Yep. Yep. Brandon
Like
recognizing that.
your
and
perfect opening hand like doesn't matter as much if like as long as it's good enough to slow the game down. Like
Yeah.
you do want. But the one thing I do like about FIFA Maris is the Feasting flip, and that is like
that is fair. Like having that answer to
Yeah.
a Baja under Law of Silence is definitely
Yeah.
something. We'll have to see how
Yeah.
how much that affects this matchup, or this next game.
Yeah.
Um,
one thing that can be said is if you are able to Necroberry the Baja,
crazy.
whatever,
We're washed.
or washed, yeah.
At least we're looking clean.
Where's Dom at? I can see
Love
him
you,
from here. Where's he
Tom.
at? Did he leave already? That bastard. Yeah.
Colin is out and not even here.
Yeah.
Crazy.
So Mujal Mary's, if you can Necroberry the Baja, you can like Lumia to regain the life, which is like super relevant. When your life total is higher than 40, you go to 70. I'm gonna change life total now. Haha. But when you do go to 70 life, you can take 40 and then just gain it back. But also,
There we go.
yeah. But also you can like Judgment Almerius into Lumias as well, which is kind of cute. You have like you just have the
definitely like that play. You
Yep.
definitely like that play a lot.
And if you ever like eat a Baja and then double Lumia, that feels pretty good. So how do you feel about Brave Force? What is the? I mean, having your ruler be
no one's seen my deck list. Well, actually, no.
It's
It's
getting
posted. No,
posted,
it's
yeah.
posted online.
You're
Oh
doomed.
no, they know.
how many Brave Force did you run?
I'm not telling you.
Is it 2?
No, it was 2 main, 2 side.
Oh my
so yeah,
God.
I was definitely teching my deck for the FIFA Booge, for Necro Barriers, and I was like, yeah, this seems just solid. And then like some games I just get like nut-handed, and it was like, I couldn't do anything. And then like I've come to realize that like you can't like always bank on just getting nut-handed. Like if you saw the finals of the last GP where I just got absolutely washed.
Nothing you can do.
There was nothing I could do about it. Even if I had necro, like thinking, if I thought about it a little bit more, even if I had necro barriers there, like
Yeah.
it wasn't gonna matter.
Violet just
So-
doesn't have the resource, like doesn't have the
Exactly.
tempo to actually interact.
You just want like the resources. You want
Yeah.
your different named items. You want your Bajas.
Yep.
You want some number of turbulences. Most people are running 3. I'm still on. I'm up in
What
the
if
air on
Violet
that
just
one.
played Law of Silence like Dance of Spirits, right? What if you could Law of Silence your opponent and not discard 3 cards to do it? Is there a world where that's the next evolution of Violet? At the play. Any Europeans in chat, by the way, just making fun of us
I'm
for
always
this
a bully.
Violet being in finals? I have to feel like Game 2 gets better for Bremont, right? Oh, he is going FIFA Marius. Haha. He was baiting him.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, I think the Feasting flip is too valuable.
Yeah.
Like, I think there's maybe an argument like the Mooj in general is better than the Feath in general, but the Feath flip is like really where it gets there. And also, like Almerius making it cost 2 is super impactful. Here we go, boys. Game 2 underway.
Oh, the.
What's the question?
If we could change the player decks.
Oh, change it to Feath Almerius? Yeah. Haha.
Ah, we found it.
Ta-da.
Look at us.
Look at us
Learning.
go.
Doing
we're
stuff.
mulliganing a few times.
So
I don't think I could ever actually play Violet. And by that I mean I don't think I could ever go back to normal Force of Will because mulliganing 3 times is a game changer.
it is.
It's like I don't know how you.
I
did
mean,
it.
look at me.
Yeah, you were like I played Feath Mooj. I won the event. All right, I'll just play red decks from now on. But
Yeah.
no, I can't do it. There's
I like playing red decks that draw a billion cards. It has a 40/40 that just wins
you've got
the
too
game.
much Chiron in you. You're
I
a little
do.
wild.
Shout out to my twin.
All right.
So we're waiting for Bremont to finish
Finish
all
all
his
his
mulligans.
mulligans, yeah.
Ooh. X-Mage. Are we keeping 4?
So what's the sideboard for
Interesting.
Joseph's Violet deck? It is he does have Exomage.
He does have Exorcist.
He doesn't run
Mage.
any of the Black Witches or the
Nope,
Necrobears or the Smiles, so he's just
He does
Academy
have
Guard
a
Exomage?
He does have Academy Guard.
okay.
I don't know if he sides them in. I'll be honest.
Oh, you have to.
I feel like you have to, but I'm not 100%. Oh, nice. So
We
you
like
recover.
that. We like that.
You
All
like
right.
those? I think he's probably gonna. Yeah, you can definitely just throw it out there. Yeah, that resolves. You don't. fight over
Melfi
that.
number 13.
Oh
Get him.
my gosh, we have 2 ages in hand.
Yeah, we
Oh,
might have
this
a
is
game 3.
freaking- who's your favorite fallen angel? Oh, for me, it's a Stemma. Like, nah, no question.
What a crazy way to pronounce Carlina. That's interesting. I never heard that one before.
Right?
right, so we're before on tap doing Malfi Feith stuff.
Is that
Ooh,
two
2 on
Welzers?
top. I don't know what it was.
Look like 2 Welzers,
Might be.
which is interesting.
The earlier you see Welser, the better.
Or oh, maybe it was 13 Welser.
Do you like number 13? Draft turn? That's a Welser.
Hard to see.
Go to untaps.
We are tapping on Marius. Storm count 3. Maybe it was a second Lycion.
Maybe. Curse Ragnarok here? You love to see it. Oh, in response to that. He's supposed to play 1. No, you're supposed to play 1.
Yep. And then
He can use that to just big show for
let it
free. Yeah, but he could have
resolve.
double.
Yes, there you
Yeah.
go.
Yeah.
Yep.
A little bit of a missequence, but
Ooh, we
What do we
found
got?
the flames.
ooh, that's a good card.
That's that good.
But we did see in game 1 that Joseph didn't put a lot of priority on his flip. He like just did it for life
Yeah.
gain, and that might have been a game coster actually. I don't know.
Yep.
So what do we got? Baja.
One
XMH.
Baja down.
All right, so we're leaving the
Yeah.
XMH there. Obviously the Violet
2
is like
tinies. Okay, that's a pretty nice. This is
the
nice.
hand's kind of good.
That hand looks pretty sauce, and we already resolved heart to heart. Ooh, baby, ooh, baby. And there's already a tapped Lycion, so now,
Yep.
oh, this is so nice. So Big Show's
Another
already at
heart-to-heart
3.
pickup.
So now we have to be careful to like, no 6-8 stone, unfortunate.
Are you thinking of just going for a flip here? I mean, you got the energized tiny
No,
Violet.
no 6-8 stone for
For
Axis
XMH.
Mage.
Okay.
So now, because
Yeah,
like
we're just
now,
yeah,
Prisia
okay.
is like a real. Well, it's still technically a real threat.
I mean, it's only at 2.
It's at 3.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, we
played
did,
it- yeah, we did it like,
double
yeah.
big show, and then we.
I mean, we have to respect.
I
Turbulence,
think
right?
you respect the turbulence, like so. It wasn't streamed, but that was actually how. Okay.
Let's
he's-
go. I
he's
mean,
risking it.
You looked at his hand. You saw there's only 2 cards there. This is before the tiny Violet draw. Yeah. I mean, it could be dicey. Like,
we did see.
There
we
is
did
a
see the
game 3,
hand.
right? There is a game 3. Like, this
yeah.
is like I'm gonna make you have it, and if you don't have it, like I'm just taking it right now. Which
Sure,
is
sure, sure.
I
That's
like
absolutely
that respect. I respect that a lot. I think he's keeping a Prisia. Does he have a second one in hand, or is he just keeping one? What's the other one drop here? It's just double never, right?
Double never. I don't think you guys were playing anything spicy on the side. Were you?
You
You
could
guys
go-
weren't playing Mermaid, were you?
No.
That's unfortunate.
That'd be kind of cool though.
Black Witch.
Black Witch, yeah.
Can't search. Sure.
Probably not relevant, but yeah. And I think you are doing this because you know the Exo Mage is there, and you don't have to like answer the
Oh,
Exo Mage.
the fact that you only have one
Never end?
Never end means it's gonna die to this Gradius.
Yeah.
That's
But we still got a lot of damage on board. He might just play another
Yeah,
Never
so-
End. Who knows?
Yep. Bow. Gone.
Yep.
Unfortunate.
But we have Feast Flip for 2. Like we just can't let Lost Silence resolve, and we're just fine. Yeah, I mean, there's no lines here, right?
I was like, yeah, that's
Three
happening.
just
regardless.
dies.
Yeah, you get your draw for friend, get Welzer, pass turn, we're drawing for turn, double Welzer,
Hand looks kind of good. Got
or
some
buffing
protection.
some stuff.
Melfi in there. Make sure, yeah, that's good.
Sure. So you get the Melfi in for free.
Yep.
Because the Tiny Vibe won't trade.
How much damage do we have? 28, 34, 42 with the buff. It was 28 from Prisia, 34 from Magnus Beast, 38 from Witch, and then 42 from Melfi, right?
42. Yeah.
So you have to block with Tiny Violet.
We do have an
sometimes.
Aegis in hand, which does destroy a target
Yeah,
attack
yeah, yeah.
resonator. So
But we don't have any way to interact with it, I don't think. So 6 Stone, get another Melfi activation. Are we actually pushing lethal?
I think we're technically pushing lethal.
Yeah.
Like it has to be answered in some regard.
Yeah.
Which is a little unfortunate. It is so unfortunate that he didn't hit the 6 Sage
Yep.
Stone there.
I'm gonna let all this damage go through, and then we'll
Yep.
calculate life totals. But yeah, Joseph's gonna have
22.
one turn to figure this out. You know.
In response to the last 7, I think we are going to activate and Aegis this.
Does Brandon have another Never End in hand, or was he just trying to actually save the one? Because
I am actually not sure. Oh, so we're taking this damage? Wait, what?
Taking the 28.
I guess we're going to just, like, take all the damage we can. Oh.
There's a consideration to not. We're aegising here? Okay.
So I guess we took the 7 to make him commit to doing more.
So there's a concern of Duet of Light, where you maybe don't want him getting back a Pristia, but you're okay with him getting back a Magnus Beast. So you don't want to put a Pristia in the graveyard for Duet of Light
I feel
specifically?
like if we have Duet of Light, we just activate it just to get back the Neverend and give our board
+4/+4.
+4/+4. And gain 2,000 life because we have 2 untapped ooze.
Yeah.
So yeah, that would have been the big nasty.
What's that? We're going to update once the attacks are done. Yeah.
Yeah. But yes, you are correct. He is currently at 12.
We have gotten 4 Pristias in the
20
red
has
zone.
gone through.
I know
There's
Brandon
8
was.
damage left on board.
Yep. Yeah, we're not like pressured to win here. I don't think. I don't know if Joseph can win through a feat sink flip.
So now
You just
we're
have-
at we're at 8.
Yeah, we're taking the 4, taking another 4. So we are at most at 800. I mean, there are outs for Joseph. It's not looking great, but they do exist.
So I think he said no blocks, and we're chasing.
Oh, we're trying to maybe buff this for lethal. I mean, what's the play here?
Is he gonna?
It's
he's gonna
Judgment Almerius, tap Almerius. It's like it would be like Judgment tap, right?
Oh, okay, yeah, okay.
Oh,
So
okay.
He's going for like a cheeky lethal here.
And I'm assuming this is
it's not
post
gonna
blocks.
work out.
Yeah, he's got
Yeah.
an activation.
Yep.
Good to go for it, I think. I don't know.
It's not like wrong to go for it while it's on board.
Yeah, it's already pumped before on tap, so it is
force,
800. This Melfi's coming in for lethal. Yep.
Yeah, so he
Just
Gradius
Gradius,
in
yeah.
response to the pump.
Yeah, nothing you can do about that, right? You could Lumi the Tiny Violet.
Or wait, hold up. If we just Hazelux Lecture again and pump,
It removes. Oh.
it removes abilities, not buffs.
Yeah.
Buffs are abilities.
Are they?
Yes.
Oh. What? No.
Yes, they are. It's an ability that gives you that.
No, but like, it's not an ability on the card, right?
Correct. It says that card gains +2/+2. Buffs are 100% abilities.
Oh, I did not know that. I learned something new today.
As far as I'm aware.
I'm gonna double check you on that
I've
one.
I've been told differently.
Yeah.
Brandon might think the same thing and might have just let it resolve for like
Yeah,
that
I
purpose,
guess
but
that's true.
yeah.
I would call a judge, be like, "Hey, judge, does Gradius remove my +2/+2 that's already on this card?" And the judge says yes or no. I'd be like, "All right."
+1/+1 counter,
It wouldn't. Yeah,
It
I
wouldn't,
follow
yeah.
that.
removing the ability, like the actual thing. It's
Buffs.
like
Sure,
Yeah,
sure.
yeah,
gaining an ability that gives it +2/+2.
Sure. Okay, that's fair.
yeah. I could see that being rolled that way. I'm very interested now. Well, I'm gonna find out after the stream.
Yeah.
Because in my head, it actually wouldn't work like that, but I'm not sure why I think that. Oh, that's
Okay,
a
so
best stone.
That's good. Looking at our hand, I see a turbulence, so that's good.
Yep.
If we can draw into a Baja, we are set.
Yeah, not having a Baja here is kind of annoying.
Excuse me.
Get back some Gradius and
Get
some
back
prominence
Gradius,
here.
yeah, get back some stuff so we can
Yeah.
block some attacks.
What is that? Aegis and.
Aegis Gradius.
Yep, seems fine.
Yep.
We don't have a Necro Barrier, so it's just gonna go.
Yeah, that's what we think too, but we're just
Yeah,
going to
I
go.
don't
He
think
didn't.
Liz
He didn't
agrees with us.
challenge it, and he didn't ask. So we're
He
just
could have.
gonna
He might have had lethal there, but there's
That
also
might
still
not-
the.
keep in mind that might have been lethal. So
Yeah.
that's just that.
We still have a game 3. Don't worry.
Yeah.
We also have 7,000 life in a feat sink flip, so
Actually,
it is
so he might have had that turbulence in hand before that, so he probably could have just
gone turbulence in response.
No,
kind of thing.
I feel like you would.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not gonna dwell on it too much. I'm just gonna let things.
Like I don't mind
Lie.
Brandon going for like the hard lethal there, but I personally I like to play a little bit safer in these kind of situations.
Mm-hmm.
I like to just say, like this is like I could go for lethal, but if you have it, like now I feel really bad about this turn because I spent 1 mana trying to go for lethal,
Mm-hmm.
and I'd rather just say I'll save this mana, stop what you're doing,
Yep.
like
Like, you
even
would
more
have extra
reliably,
walls or extra
and then
mana.
try and kill you next turn, right?
I'm pretty inclined to agree.
That's just like the way that I like. I think it is a play style choice. Like I definitely don't mind this, like just run it out, right?
Yeah. So we're thinking here. We're thinking about jamming this turbulence.
Yep.
I think you don't want to discard those two.
Are we allowed to let this resolve?
I don't think so.
I think so.
Just lose your board?
Yeah.
Really?
So it's killing 2 tiny violets, which I like. The only threat right now, like we're worried about Baja. It's like if we don't let this resolve and then he just plays Baja anyway, like we're losing our board. But this way we lose both boards, and we still have, like, does Almerius pump Jays?
Yay, yes.
Because I think we have a flip feasting lethal here. Like let's assume that our opponent assume our opponent's gonna play Baja. We're gonna flip Feith, and then we have a 5/7, and then we just pump it. I don't know.
Oh, and we didn't get an activation off of the...
Yeah, he didn't activate the tile event, so like we feel really good about letting that resolve.
We do still have an activation of Violet.
So we actually have lethal. No, never mind.
We still have Gradius in hand.
Oh, true. Okay. Yeah, it's getting kind of dicey.
Wait, is it? Wait, is there 3 Gradius in?
He's taking 1,000, right? It was a.
Yeah. No, or is that Dark Prom? No, I can't tell. Hey, Everfrost, it's
Okay.
lit. Another Everfrost, it's lit.
Pass turn.
Probably gonna flash
We have
some stuff
Exo Mage up.
in. Gain our life back.
Yeah, just getting 1,000 and draw a card. I like that.
Yeah, we're just getting bodies.
Get
on
a
board.
6/6.
Yep, that's fair.
We are going to get Gradius,
I
so
think
it's not gonna, we're not going to find a lethal, but
I think we just exorcist this, right? Yeah, absolutely.
yeah.
I think it's RFG. So now there's a 6/6 on board, which is
Yeah, okay, we are going to take the 10 then. It's going to stick. He only turbulence for 2, right?
Yep, only turbos for 2.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no need to silence
This
there.
is a lethal threat. It's going to get Gradius, but do we Gradius it now?
I think we're killing this, right? Yep.
Yeah, he has to Gradius it now.
Yep, we have the Gradius now. Ciao.
Yep.
No way to give things swiftness. Okay. Yeah,
Obstacle cam, okay.
That's cool.
Keep it alive.
Yep. So
We
right
like
now,
that.
this is getting really. This is getting kind of weird. So,
Yep.
Oh, he hadn't drawn yet.
Yeah.
We do still have Feasting Flip always available.
Like
which
we're
is
not
always
worried about
nice.
dying, but this is Violet Flip. Like Violet Flip for 60 is a tough ask. I feel like Violet Flip for 40 isn't that bad, but
Whoa, let's tap the correct stone. Let's tap the correct stone.
yeah.
There
Sometimes
we
you're just
go.
like, oh, I tapped the stone that's not had color, and I'm like, wait, I'm playing a 5-color card. Oops,
Yeah.
I've done that.
So, I didn't actually catch how many cards. Ooh, that's a necro barrier.
Is that a curse?
That's a
a
necro barrier.
Okay. That's really good.
So we got necro barrier, feasting flip.
Good Lycion.
Are we playing
You have
Lycion?
a curse engrave?
Oh.
Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. Tiny Violet. Oh man,
Is it?
it's not Exo Mage,
Was
right?
it not just play?
We're denying our feet
Was it
flip
not
here.
play the Lycion?
Lycion only costs.
If the plan was to do this, like, would it not be better to
Play Lycion
play the Lycion
and then do it,
then Curse of
maybe.
Ragnarok?
Because Lycion only costs 2, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's the same amount of mana, unless he wants to cast it for 1, in which case I'm.
Yeah, not taking that either. I agree.
Oh.
You just playing
Okay,
Lycion. Yeah.
this is dangerous.
Yeah, he could have had an extra mana. He could have had his whole hand open.
Oh
but
boy.
yeah, this is a potential turn for Joseph. He could
Yes.
deal a lot of damage here.
Does he just cast the X? I wonder if he just casts. No. You go for something and then you cast the Exorcist Mage in response.
Yeah.
Trying to think.
I mean, XMH beats the Welser here, so it's really just Necker Barrier that you
I
talk
was,
about.
like, the reason why I was debating like just playing it now is because you can. No, it's better to just play the response because then he just goes for the other option of what's it called?
So like Baja plus Violet flip here could be, yeah.
It could be real good.
He's got some draws. I mean, let's see what happens.
Floating a light.
Yep.
So that means we're just gonna.
We're not judgmenting. We're just gonna start playing the slow game.
Yeah. And this is where it's like, and this is where I like. Well, it's hard to say.
How does Joseph find it out here? I mean, he needs Bajas and he's not seeing them. I wonder if he was like thinking about drawing with the
he
so.
tapped the blue, floated a blue.
Just Necker Barrier this. Nothing you can do about it. Yeah. Brandon's tapped out, but there's just no action.
There's no action here.
He hasn't activated Violet yet, so he could look for Everfrost, try and find a Baja.
I think you.
But I mean, Baja's just a 40/40. It's not lethal. Never blocks it. But Baja's a flying blocker to block the Never in, so maybe that's the play. It's like just play Baja because it's a 40/40 flyer. And then
So.
But we don't have it, and we still haven't found it. This could just be Brandon's game next turn.
I think we need to destroy this. Okay,
Drop.
so we're going for lethals.
Tiny, but we're under Necker Barrier.
Yeah,
under
I was
Necker
gonna
Barrier.
say, it was perfect. We can get back our things.
Yeah, you can get back Gradius, but it's not good enough.
can't.
Passing turn. This could be it. I don't know exactly what's in Joseph's hand, but it's
I
not.
think we played a tiny bit. Yeah, we
You
played
just
a tiny
play
bit.
just for the activation.
Yeah, so you have an
Yeah, because you have it out. Yeah.
Yep.
You have to, yeah. But it's not. There's no white available for XMH. It's just.
How many cards were in grave?
I mean, there's the whole Priscia package in grave, right? Like we have Never End Live.
Correct.
He's doing it before on tap. Okay. I mean, doesn't he have to pop off now? Doesn't he have to go for it?
I feel like we have to.
All right. I mean,
I don't know. I feel like I think I would have liked cycling at least once.
Yep.
Yeah, because that's so. Because now we have
what are Joseph's outs? It's
Void.
Void to make it a 1/1.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
But he has a. Oh yeah, no, there's nothing there. He could Welser to go to 8 cards. Yeah, he's just too far away, right? Draw a card before we get into this whole shindig. Magical Loveliness could be an out here as well.
Ooh, yes.
Remont's looking to just put 10 cards on board to play Round Void, I think. 5, 6, 7, 8. Welser in hand is 9. Just doing the black
So we're
half.
activating Violet.
Yeah.
See, and this is why I kind of wish we had activated before untap.
Before
we
untaps, yeah.
just drew a Turbulence, and in response to the activation, we could have killed
actually killed the Never End, yeah. That would have been the play.
Yeah, that's so unfortunate. Oh, that hurts my soul. Unless there's something in hand that I'm missing.
Can we Turbulence twice? No, I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't kill the Never End, what am I
yeah.
saying?
We hit entire board is eternal.
Yep.
Even with the Void, we still have
1, 2, 3, 4.
10.
Yeah, because the Welser just being cast as a Welser would be 10.
Yep. So you can pay
The 2 mana Welser.
Thing you don't see every day.
Yeah.
I guess it's a matter of like remembering that you have to play it in the 2 mana mode and not his last lecture.
Yep.
Uh,
I mean, Brandon's just considering what beats him here. He passes turn. He passes turn. What am I missing here?
I feel like we're all missing something here.
Did he think that Tiny Violet could block Never?
Tiny Violet can. Oh, Tiny Violet can fly. Tiny Violet does have flying.
Oh, she does?
Yes, she does.
How?
She naturally has flying.
Tiny Violet has flying?
Yes.
You
she
are
naturally
lying
has
to me.
flying.
You are telling me
Yeah,
lies.
we-
There's no way.
We're going to use this thing for the first time, boys and
There's
girls.
no way. I don't believe you. There's
Saga
no
Cluster,
way.
Go to fire. We're gonna scroll down to the T's.
Why does every card in this deck do
There
way
she
more than it ever
is.
should? Where is it?
Top next to bottom.
All right.
Right there.
Moment of truth,
Open.
boys. Are you kidding me?
She is a 3/4 with flying.
What is this deck? Why does every card in this deck do 10 more things than it should?
It's the
Are
greatest thing
you
in the world.
kidding me?
Yeah. So we were
Are you
definitely
kidding
not
me?
paying attention to the. Yeah. Huh?
Brandon did.
Joseph? No.
No.
Or- I don't think so. No.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, yeah. No, he hasn't.
So now we
Tiny
have,
Violet flies. Why does she fly?
we have options here.
I mean, never run beats Violet here, so you do want it as a blocker. I can follow that. I think we're going to see an Almeria's flip.
Interesting. This is how many are we discarding? We're discarding 3.
Yeah, you got to.
Now we're so low on cards. Like we know he
How
has.
many things are engraved?
Like we know he has.
Oh,
this
wait. Do we have a
Welser.
white floating?
Have a white floating, floated blue.
He floated blue. Oh, my God. He didn't float it for the XMH. I wonder if Brandon just, like, actually wants to cast, like, the Welser there. I mean, like, but the thing is, like, the +2/+2 on the J-Rulers does matter because life photo is so low, so.
I guess even though this doesn't
Here's the
resolve,
Baja.
like. Okay, just moving dice from the field. So this is getting. Oh. Was there a blue robot in his hand?
Maybe? It's got second.
Oh my gosh!
Baja Blue
We
Robot.
have
It's the
double
actual
Baja.
nuts.
This guy is insane. I don't know how
That's
this man does it.
crazy.
How does he always have double, triple Baja? That's right. Yeah,
No,
yeah.
he's just going to try and Welser it. No, I think
Oh,
it's
we have
okay.
another one?
He's going to say you have to cast it again, right? And now you feasting
So
it.
at this point though, now we have the feasting it. Oh, this is so nice. We have the feasting this. We're at 800
is-
life, but now we
yeah.
just get to cast the blue robot with
Yep,
no
for it.
punish.
Yeah, it's crazy. This could be very
Oh,
bad.
and we have Energize, so we can actually cast
Yeah,
Baja
you, no,
a
you,
third
no,
time.
yeah, this board is getting wiped.
Holy
I mean, it's the perfect hand.
This man is an actual.
He's using the floating blue.
He is. Oh my god.
That's so crazy.
Oh my
We're gaining
gosh.
a
Well,
okay, bunch
hold
of
up.
life.
Like, come on.
No, but you couldn't because he has a second one. He what?
You said 7?
You know, but he had another one. So like, even if you're feasting the Baja, and then you just like Welser the next one, it just doesn't like you're always. No, he had 2.
He had 2. He did have 2.
He had 2. He's cast Baja 3 times this turn.
Yep. It was kind of wild.
You just don't beat that.
It was
Turbulence, Baja,
Turbulence,
Blue Robot.
Yes.
He had double Baja. Yeah,
It was. This man just has it all
Yep.
with style.
Well, we're not dead.
We're
We
not
got
dead,
6,000
but I
life.
think I don't know. I think this is.
Yeah. How do we not? We have 0 cards in hand.
We have 0 cards in hand. Clavos has 1 card.
Yeah, we're about to top deck flute
we're
though.
top ducking.
Yeah, let's run his life though. He's not 800 anymore.
I think he
This
said
game is doomed.
7. Yeah.
There was at least 10.
Boy, this was a game. I
Yeah.
thought for sure that.
Yeah.
Wow, that's something.
It's really weird. Like the fact that Brandon didn't get double Neverend off the first.
So he's at
What was that?
48. We're back to 48. for
20 and 48.
Clavos. Oh man.
From 8 to 48.
You like red decks? Do you like healing? Do you like drawing cards? Let me tell you.
Yeah. Why
we
did
got
the
a
red
ruler
deck
for
just
you.
gain 4,000 life? Could somebody walk me through that?
So you see, what happened was.
Why
know-
does this
you know
one
what's- you
mana
know what's even
Guinevere
funnier?
also fly?
Yeah. And then
Yeah. Oh man. We just have Lumia to draw a card.
we're gonna draw a card. We're gonna block with Almerius, and then we're still gonna take. What she have?
She doesn't have flying, does she? Lumia?
Almerius does, right?
Almerius has flying.
Yeah, Lumia.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, because Amiris does
That's
have
just-
flying, but Baja
Yep.
has Pierce for whatever reason.
I mean, that's the danger of taking these kind of matchups slow, where like you do want to put the pressure, and that's like the turn 2 Priscia was like looked a little aggressive because like there are outs for Joseph, but like
Yep,
you
and
do it
then-
early because if you give Violet enough time, they get to go Turbulence Baja, Blue Robot Baja, and it's like
yeah, only,
Ha-
only,
what
only,
beats
only
that?
If, only if you're Quavos.
yeah, only if Joseph Cuevas. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Someone
this
should go remind Joseph to plug in his laptop.
Nobody tell him that. This man is in his element. He's Bahaing properly.
Yep.
You know, we're getting there. We're getting there.
This is crazy because like Brandon is not supposed to win game 1, and he is supposed to win games 2 and 3, and we've had the
Yep.
exact inverse happen. But now he gets another crack at it, and yeah.
Yeah, we'll have to see. You know, sometimes not having that 6th card to either supplement your game plan
Yeah.
or back up that strategy.
The filter too, like when you
And
draw
the
combo
filter-
pieces,
the
it doesn't feel
filter
good.
Is so
Does not
so
feel good.
key. Did we do something wrong?
Oh yeah, I guess that's important. There's a lot of tabs in this thing that I didn't know existed. What's up?
Why did we not swing? Were we afraid of the?
We were.
Why did we not swing
With Never End?
with the Never End when we had no flying blockers?
Violet has flying.
Tiny Violet has
Tiny Violet has flying naturally.
But at
I
that
didn't
point-
know
at that
that.
point though, like, why are we not doing that anyways?
Yeah, why we're not just hitting him, right?
Yeah, yeah.
It's a flying
block with your
blocker,
Tiny
so
Violet.
we're like worried
Get it off the
about.
board.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I don't
you
know.
just the small things.
It would have killed our Never End,
Never
right?
Yeah.
If he graded. I don't know. Yeah. There's,
Yeah,
it has a
exactly.
turtle. I
like
mean-
it wasn't dying. Like yeah,
yeah, I'm
like
hard
there
pressed. to
probably
find.
wasn't. There probably. He probably. I don't know. It was probably one of those things. Like you're in game. You're in game 2. You're thinking way too much. Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like if he flips, the turtle blocker. Yeah. Exactly. So there's like many different reasons that he probably could have.
Okay.
To the moon.
Turbulence? I'll have to look at it.
What's up?
I mean, I was letting her deck. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I'll take a look at it. I don't know what all was. All right, but we're going to game 3.
Oh, we are in game 3.
Paid invite on the line for these players, by the
I
way.
see double Baja in hand. We are definitely shipping one of those back.
You're what?
I said there was double Baja in hand, and we are definitely shipping one of those back.
Yeah, you can't keep double Baja. Like,
can't
you
keep
want to see double
double.
Baja, but you can't see
Exactly.
it. in the
If,
opener,
you-
right?
if
It's
they
not-
open double Lycion,
not
if they
an
do
option.
double Lycion shenaniganery, and you just lose both your Bajas, you are in big trouble. I do see the Flames in Brandon Bremon's hand that
Flames
we
is
are
good.
keeping. I see. I didn't
All right,
see
here's a hot
Lozer.
deck, right? I sided in Flames against Violet, and I mulled it to the bottom. I didn't care about that
no,
card.
That's fair.
The fear is enough, right? You know that I play Flames, you have to play around it. I'm just not going to actually play it. I don't think that's right. I don't know if I recommend that,
Eh,
but
we'll have to see.
like just like when there's in top eight situations like this, right? When like your opponent knows your
Is
deck
there no
list.
Big Show in the hand? I don't know if there were. No, there was.
He's
There was.
got-
I think there was.
Melfi,
I think there was.
Melfi W Legion, Curse
crack.
Ragnarok.
Yeah, this is the lovely opener when
No,
when you don't have, when you
that's-
don't draw
That's
when you don't have.
what's it? Not
Stop.
Everfrost. No, there's no magical loveliness here. What do you?
Oh my God!
There's no
I
loveliness
hate this,
going on.
man. No, when you open up with Eternal Wind and Tiny Violet, you get to basically activate on your turn and your
And your
opponent's
opponent's turn,
turn, and it's the greatest feeling. And with all those digs, we were able to find a heart-to-heart.
That's what we care about.
And this is probably going to resolve.
Yeah, I think we're trying to do Big Show.
Honestly, I see Milfi.
Melfi, Lumia, Lycion, Curse.
I think that was Curse. I think there was a Big Show in there.
Yeah. I think Brandon's going to go to his turn and like before untap like
Yeah. do the
Melfi and then awaken a Lumia just to get like the Storm counter to 2 and also remove the Tiny Violet. If
Really?
he,
instead of Big Show.
does he have Big Show? Was
I
my
think
question.
so.
I didn't think he did.
I think
I
it's
think
like,
he doesn't
I
want to get
think
down
it's
to Lycion.
right. Oh, the
Yeah,
hand's
I'm not
shuffled
sure.
now. Otherwise, yeah, I would say that is a very acceptable play.
Yeah.
I think Joseph is debating.
Is that a white card? King 1000?
Ooh, we
What's going
drew the Exomage.
Oh, we tapped the. We have wait.
We have
Oh,
white.
baby.
That is, oh, that's the third Lycion. That is not great. Oh, no, it's flames.
That's okay.
So his hand is
Yeah, we're good,
Melfi.
Let's try and draw something here. Like, worst case, we're moving this tiny violet with our mana.
Yeah.
We produce... Like, you could produce black-green and,
Yep.
like, try and...
Nope,
yellow
white-black.
it.
He did say white-black. Yep.
Yeah, I think white-black is...
Oh, my God.
Oh,
The fourth Lycion. That
that's
is
not what you want.
not
That's
good.
not what you want. We draw a card, though.
Oh, and then we get to activate this.
I feel like Brandon
Give it
would have sided
barrier.
out Flute. And
Yeah.
Flute would be so good here. When you just drop 4 Lycion and then Flute to reload,
Yeah.
like, that's a pretty great feeling. But I don't think he...
Oof, this is.
I know he's not hype on the card like I am.
This is not looking good.
Yeah, how many times do you
this
open...
and this right here is what I'm talking about. Like where you have that 7,000 life cushion, but now you're just drawing one card. You did your mulligans,
Yep.
but now you are stuck drawing whatever is on top of your deck.
Yep.
Brandon right now he has 4. Pretty sure that's 4 Lycions in hand.
Yeah, I think so, too.
4
It's
Lycion,
not good.
Flames, Curse. That is not good. So probably like at this point, like
No
pay
black
1
mana
mana
whatsoever.
for a Lycion,
Yep.
and then
Or
start
Curse of Ragnarok.
start cursing that hand.
Play the other 4. We might die. Brandon might be dead. It's
Like
Baja
that
every
hand
time.
is like all those blue. Don't even cast all of them. Don't cast all of them, Brandon.
I think you
don't
just cast
all of them.
2. Okay.
All right. Now your opponent knows that you do not have a lot of cards in hand.
Double Everfrost, Eternal Winds, Tiny Violet, Exo. That is a damn near perfect hand for Joseph. I don't know how much longer Bremon is for this world. His hand isn't looking good at all. Oh, is it another Curse of Ragnarok, actually? We can rip 3 more cards.
Oh.
I think we're going to do that.
Suddenly.
Oh, he's not going for it.
Oh no.
He said pass. You have
Oh,
no
we're gonna
interaction.
draw-
You have
oh
to
my
play
God.
it.
Oh, we're gonna draw so many cards here.
I think Brandon might be dead.
Oh, yep. This is not gonna
Oh, it's
be
Flames.
good.
It's not Curse. Okay. So we're keeping
oh,
Flames.
actually-
Oh, man. This isn't good. Yeah, Brandon's hand has no action at all.
So we do have the Flames for the Judgment, so we're not gonna die that way.
Yeah, but he just has to draw a Baja. What do you
But
do
yeah,
about
I
draw
don't think
Baja?
I don't think we try going too crazy. Yeah. We're just gonna call stone here.
Yeah, I agree with that, but I mean, we're going to try and draw some cards.
If we end up drawing into the Baja, then we
It's over.
definitely go for the flip.
No, yeah, I mean, it's not over, but it's like
Well, so how many cards? So there's 2 cards
70
left.
life is the thing that I'm thinking about.
I mean, at this point though.
Yeah, Brandon's board doesn't matter, but I don't know how Brandon beats actual flip Baja
Yeah.
from here. Oh, he can, never mind.
No,
I
alright.
thought he had a Suya in hand, but it's a curse. It's a Flames, so.
Yeah, this is suddenly
that's so tragic.
this is suddenly looking very
Yeah.
very bad for Bremon.
I mean, I think there's a
and
world
now,
where
and
Bremon
the
should've
worst
won
part is now we're
game
getting
2.
drowned in card advantage.
Yeah, there's
Like,
no way we.
Yeah, at this point, like this is getting really really bad.
Bremon's only out here is Flute, draw 4. Like, he has to reload this hand, and it's not looking good.
And it's
There's no
or-
big show.
If we top deck Big Show, we might be okay. If we top deck Prissy, I think we're okay actually.
Maybe, but I mean,
So
Like,
I
yeah,
think
you can
we're
go
okay
from there.
in terms of we'll have a board and
Yeah,
maybe
but
we can refill with.
we're
the
not
Everems.
beating Baja right now.
Right. Yeah.
Like, we're just on the clock.
I'm more so saying like maybe before he gets the Baja, like top deck the Priscia and then
Yeah.
pray.
Yeah.
Just pray.
Yeah.
Because right now,
Oh, man.
for heart to heart, we're drawing. We're looking for this Baja. Yep. And Brandon,
Yep.
not happy. Another tiny violet. We're definitely not playing that.
We got double Everfrost. We got a lot of cards. We got double
Yeah.
Eternal. Oh, my goodness me.
I mean, I don't think there's a reason to play it.
And this is the weird situation
It's
where I feel like Joseph
activated.
isn't like actually under any.
Another Exorcist Mage. Gets
Oh
to
yeah, we
recover
don't even.
stones.
Prissy is not even good because it is an
Oh,
Exo Mage on
right.
board.
Oh my goodness.
You need cards. You just like those 4 Lycions aren't
no.
doing anything. You just saw too many.
And there's often, as actually when I was talking to Paul Martinson, and Tom, they've actually talked about, Lycions, they're good cards, but against Violet, sometimes it's not even right
Yeah.
to just keep all 4 of them. And
Oh yeah, no.
like
I
right
really,
here, we're seeing like a prime example of,
Yeah.
you know,
You can see too many,
Getting
especially when you're not
punished.
Moosh Dart. Yeah.
yes, especially when you're not.
Yeah, I'm really trying to think like what sequence of events needs to happen to have Bremont win this game. And it's like the
It's-
XO being on
it's getting-
board, the
it's
just
getting
raw
slimmer
advantage
and
Joseph
slimmer.
has is just, it's looking dicey. I mean,
Oh,
yes, draw a
that's
card
neat.
sounds fine, right?
Oh, was that blue?
I'm like confident that Bremont would have sided out Flute. I'm confident that would have happened. He does not like the card. I think it's insane. What do we take there? Turbulence, okay.
Yeah, take the Firestorm. Basically a Baja.
Well, we got effective 10 mana for our 2-card hand. That's pretty cool. 3-card hand,
I think I see a
apologies.
Melfi.
Melfi's pretty nice, but
We discard.
like the cards that Bremont needs to see here is like Duet of Darkness.
We even drew a Gradius for.
Needs to see Big Show. It's like not an option.
Oh,
And Big
man.
Show like lets Bremont sculpt his hand. What do we draw another tiny about?
We drew another Aegis. So let's start popping these Lycaons here. So that one's gone. You get an Aegis. Activate again. You get an Aegis.
Yeah. Bremont's not running Valentina, no.
No Valentina.
He's just gonna chase the Never End here. Why not? Save the Lycion.
3, 4. Even if it goes to the grave, it's the same. If you have enough, like, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Oh. Give the Lycion.
Yep.
Well, then at that point, the Lycion is eternal.
Yeah, that's like it's sure, right? Like
Sure.
whatever.
Yeah, okay. You have 4 Lycions. Activating one, like, right at this point, it won't matter. Like, yeah. So there is exactly 10. Since. Yeah. So, yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Did he chase into anybody? Because if he
We
can Aegis.
drew another Aegis. Oh, my goodness
Lord.
gracious.
This is.
This is, I think this.
Yeah, I mean, it's
I
just
don't want to be.
when Violet's ahead, it gets to stay ahead very
Yeah,
easily.
I-
And if you open,
I don't
Lycion,
think it's
you can't.
pessimistic to say this game is over.
Yeah, I mean, I thought game 2 was over, but not getting double Neverend for Brandon was like the one Gradius just turned off his entire board, and you got him down to 8 and couldn't
Yeah,
finish it up.
this is yeah, you're definitely. It's a good point, Rustin. This has been definitely an interesting finals.
Yep.
This is.
Quad Tiny Violet.
That's.
He just needs to find the Baja to seal the deal. But I think he has all the time in the world to find it.
Yeah,
I don't think
exactly. At
there's
this
any.
point, like, I don't see how I don't know how Brandon comes back. Like, how
It's
do you deal
flute,
with
baby? You draw a flute,
Well,
and then you
even if draw
optional
flute,
camo it.
and then
And we're drawing 10
I
cards.
hate you.
Bet.
Wait, 10 cards? That's not legal.
No, that's fine. We're gonna flute like 4 times.
Yeah. Oh, so we're digging.
Yeah, I mean, Baja's just game. Like, what do you?
Yeah.
That's all you can do.
I
Just don't
do
flip.
love that
Don't
you
flip.
know he's not going super aggressive like, oh, let's just flip here. Like, he's waiting, he's trying to find the Baja. You know,
Yep.
he has plenty of resources. Like,
There's just no way.
who could clutch it? Brandon?
I'm like
I'm struggling to find.
I just put too many
if you
hours in
mean
this deck,
Brandon,
like,
I
there's-
feel like I'm struggling to find that out.
the deck does not play well from behind. It never gets behind, but it does not play well from
yeah,
behind.
yes.
And if any Feeth Mooch deck is playing well from behind, it is Brandon's deck, but it's still like this is not where you want to be.
Yeah. Draw off the Everfrost, Eternal Wind. We got a bunch of atoms here.
I mean, I think it is situational. I think there's situations where Millions is better, situations where we're wiping our board.
Oh, I forgot that we have this option of just saying, "Let me silence you. You cannot stop my
Nah, you
Trailer
can't.
flip."
No. He still he can Feeth this, and then the Violet flips. He can
Well, I
still
mean, if he
flames
beats
the
this, you're like,
Lycion.
cool, pass.
Oh yeah, sure. I mean, like you have to Feeth it.
Yeah.
You're just I don't know.
You just
I don't
play
know.
another Tiny Violet and you're just like, cool, go ahead.
I don't know if the Violet flip is actually lethal here, but I don't know. It seems a little aggressive. I like having the double X.
I don't like the Violet flip actually.
I wonder
yeah,
if this
why
is on
would-
Brandon's turn. There's no way. Okay, this has to be on Brandon's turn. So he's trying to play around like Curse of Ragnarok stuff.
Would you even care?
I think this is before on top of Brandon's turn. I'm not 100%, but yeah. Yeah, this is Brandon's turn.
This confuses me a lot.
During Brandon's turn. Or this
Yeah,
is
yeah.
during Joseph's turn.
Oh, we are doing this turn. Okay.
This confuses me a lot actually.
Yeah, this doesn't
I-
make sense, but
That's why we attacked with the Exorcist Mage this turn.
yeah, but why did we play the second one?
So that there was a block ahead maybe.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't-
I
To get another body.
Yeah.
unless there's a Baja in hand that I'm not seeing.
number 13. Okay.
Yeah, this seems super
You're just waiting on
weird.
counters. Like Joseph just can't die. He just can't die. So
This
you
is
just want to start making Brandon's hand have less cards in it, so you have less things to play around, right?
What is that card? Yeah, that's Tiny Violet.
Yep. Tiny Violet has flying.
We wait.
I think we're activating Violet now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. This is wild, man.
Yeah, we have so many items here.
And there's
Still
no
looking for the
big show
Baja.
counts at 0. So even if Brandon like has it and top decks it, there's nothing that comes out of it.
Double red. Was that?
Sure. So we're just gonna double Tiny Violet.
What is that last card in hand?
For who?
How many little boys is this boy playing? Healing robots.
And I don't remember if there's one on the side.
I mean, yeah, I think we're just playing the waiting game. Once Joseph finds Baja, this game ends very quickly, but it does give Brandon some time to find out. So I just can't think of what they are. I really don't know.
I don't know what this top card is.
For who, Brandon?
For no.
Oh,
For
okay.
wait, what was?
I'll take a look. I think I know it's all hand. Yeah, Gradius is not a balanced card. Remember back in my day when I wanted to kill a Resonator, I had to pay 1 mana after torrenting to deal 700 at sorcery speed, and now it's like 1 mana, 800. This is usually 0 mana because Violet. Deal
okay.
8.
That doesn't get put into play.
Yeah, is he playing it from the?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't. I think he realized.
Yeah, he realized it.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he did it, and he's like, "Oh wait,
Joseph, you're so good at Force of Will.
it happens to the best of us, buddy.
Yeah.
It literally happens to the best of us."
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but still, even with that, like, we are still in.
Yeah, it's just not a win condition that I can find for Brandon here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we haven't seen a big show this game.
I see Brandon nodding his head, so I
He's
think
like,
we found
I'm
it.
doomed. That's the I'm doomed nod. Okay, I'm not. I was gonna put it in my bag, but yeah. That's fine.
Yeah, we have.
This man is just killing.
We
four
have an
Lycaons.
embarrassment of riches.
Yeah. You're richly embarrassing. You're embarrassingly rich. You're
I
beautiful.
wish.
Shut up.
Thanks. So.
Yeah, I mean,
I think we just discarded blue.
the writing is
We're
on the
digging.
wall, and the writing says Brandon is
Holy
dead,
moly.
and the writing that is on the wall is in Brandon's blood.
You know what would be awkward? Remember when we opened two Baja and we mulled one to the bottom? If they're like right next to each other on the bottom.
Yeah. Did we mold both of them?
Well, no, we mulled one. But like
We
you
kept
know,
one?
we
Where'd it go?
mulled two. So one's on top. There's another. Like the last card's on bottom.
Uh-huh.
If the Baja is right on top of the other Baja.
Wait, if he
Meaning 3 cards from the bottom.
yeah,
is what I'm getting at.
I'm saying like he hasn't played a Baja this game. There's no
Yeah,
Baja
yeah,
in hand.
one got taken.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I'm getting there.
I think we also missed one Exorcist Mage attack from
Yeah,
the
we did.
beginning. Yeah.
It's
So,
58. Look, if I was good at math,
yep.
I would be a player, not a commentator. But alas, I'm not good at math, so here I am.
Did we just cut the blue? I think we did.
Is there ever a world where Bremont just like kind of gets to go derpy wide with like Melfies and stuff, and just like flip out
and
Marius or
then-
something?
Yeah. Yeah. And okay. At this point,
We're
now we're
hitting.
just attacking with these
Yeah,
tiny
alright.
ballots and saying
So we're
you need to
taking
you need to answer me.
6 more, so 52. I believe.
Not overcommitting. I like this. I like
Yeah.
this.
You have to play around Lumia a little bit.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep. Wait, what do you?
Oh, okay. So like, yeah. Use the blue red because like you're just floating too well, anyways. Yeah.
We're just being cheeky now.
Yeah.
It's like I did the first one accident. No, don't. He's trying to awaken Lumia. It was going to get exo maged He's trying to trip a tiny violet and flash it in to gain life, but it's, the Exo Mage is on the board prevents that, right?
Yikes.
Yeah. Nope. Can you go stop him from drawing a card, Jeremy?
Wait, I think we got it. Yep. We got it, Jeremy. Yeah.
Yep.
That's so unfortunate.
Those Exo Mage cards kind of annoying.
Yeah, like, and here I was thinking, like, yeah, let's play Necro Barrier. Exorcist Mage, though.
Yeah. Like a lot of the other decks like can't play Exo Mage, but for
Violet is one that
yeah, Joseph,
it's just mwah.
unless you try and cast Maribella. Yeah, but there's just no way he gets wide enough quickly enough before Joseph finds a. Yeah, but he's 50 life and he's got blockers for days. Yeah, but
So I think the hand that I just saw was 13 Necro Barrier.
I do think
Flames.
Bremont had to use the two will that he had to flip Almerius there to set it up because now he has to be on
drew
feasting duty.
a
Like
Baja,
feasting has to
so
stay. Take
it's
4.
time to begin.
This is. Remember that writing that's on the wall? It's like burned into the wall now. And it says Brandon is dead.
All right, so now I have to think.
Like there's a
'Cause
skyscraper
if
somewhere.
we turbulence, well, I guess no.
I'm gonna ditch my analogy because it's not a very good one. So you say your important point first.
Yeah, I don't know if he's playing Burning Robot. Where's the turbulence?
I think it's on the bottom.
I was like, discard 3 items. That seems pretty good.
Yeah, Violet just has an ability to discard 3 items, I'll silence you.
Pog.
I'm surprised it doesn't, to be honest. That card is.
Yeah. It's got keyword soup, wall of text. Add some more.
Yeah. Kind of like Jan. Okay. Yeah. Stops us
okay,
from.
so he's doing your play.
What's my play?
I lied. He's not. He's taking 10.
Oh.
I lied. He's not because his Almerius is tapped.
Yeah.
So.
I was saying you should have Almerius like on last turn, but yeah, you can't now.
Well, no, I was thinking he was gonna go for like your tried and true play was the Judgment Almerius, get the Lumia. Well, actually, he's at 38,
get the
so
Lumia back?
never mind.
Yeah.
He would actually just die.
Yeah, he's gonna die.
He'd gain 10 back and then block.
This turn is gonna be brutal because the Violet resolved. Oh, he's falling
Lost
some.
resolved. So the 13.
Yeah, I was like Violet flip here, like just play Baja Violet flip, but there's still no Baja, right? Or he
No,
has
we
one?
got the
Oh, he
Baja,
does one, yeah.
but now we don't have like the atoms to.
No, we have the atoms. There's 5 atoms in grave.
No. We don't to like with attacking with Violet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's what you're saying.
We can't.
Are
we
we
can't go
gonna deck
big.
again? Hold up.
No, we're not gonna deck. But
Bet.
Quavos. Oh wait. Did you happen to catch how many cards are left?
It was like 7 or 8.
Because I think the second to last card is
It's the
Baja.
Baja, yeah.
And I think,
We haven't played any
I
Bajas,
think
right?
Quavos knows that.
Or we just haven't played any Bajas, right?
No, the one got cursed. We got one in hand.
Yep.
I think he's playing to that out.
Is there a deck out win condition here?
No, there shouldn't be, because he activated Violet.
Is there an infinite for Violet for not taking or no?
No. Let me explain. So right now,
Like
he's
once he
on-
hits the Bajas, he just wins.
yes,
Okay.
yeah. So right now he's under Law of Sounds. His only counter
It's
is
Featsing.
Featsing.
Yep.
I think right now there is 2 cards. Why are we doing this?
Why are we doing this? Tiny Violet? I just put a body and we pass. Yeah, we can't beat the feet flip.
Oh. What? I think maybe he's a couple cards short.
Like, I mean, he played it for 0. Like, he had to flip the 6 touchdowns anyway, so he's like, no reason not to play it here. And if he's not searching, it's like, whatever, just put the 5/5 on board.
Why
Why
are we
not?
silencing though? That's my question.
Maybe we were trying to bait answers, and then the answers didn't get baited, and he's like, oh, I guess, yeah. Bremont has to hit a 6 stone.
Man, that is good.
Oh, he said pass. He said pass with no call stone again, so he's
Yeah,
definitely
so he
he's using
definitely
the
wants. He
Almerius
definitely
flip line.
wants to Almerius flip.
And the Almerius flip line, Yeah. 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 I think the idea is like flip Feith on Joseph's turn, flip Almerius on our turn as Bremont. Yeah, you flip Feasting on Joseph's turn, you flip Almerius on Brandon's turn, and then you have like.
So I think there's 4 cards left. So I think Cuevas is going to go for the win on this turn.
Remember, feasting on this front, on this J-ruler side doesn't give your ruler swiftness.
Yeah.
Valerius also has flying and gets him another body.
Oh, doesn't it give it quick cast? Oh, okay. Well, he has to Feasting to not die.
Correct, but he can do both.
I see. No, he can't. He can't Judgment both. Like, you can't Judgment twice in one turn.
You can. They updated the CR.
I'm learning so much today, guys. Welcome to
Yeah.
ruler school.
you need to Judgment Almerius, chase Judgment.
Yeah. I see. Yeah, you can Judgment Chase, so you can pay 2 for both of them. That's hilarious. Remember we had 4 Lycaons?
That's a little awkward. He said flames.
Oh. You said white, black? I think he was just trying to play to a Tactic Lumia here.
And this is why I keep a little indicator
Yeah.
on whether or not I have activated, because I do not
This
want
is why.
to.
This is
No,
we
we
have not.
have
It was
not.
on this turn. This is why every time a Violet player activates Violet, I say, "Did you do that this turn already?" They always say no, but I have to ask them. Gotta make them think.
See, I just have a little. As you may have saw on the stream, I just had a little tiny Violet thing that was just like, I have activated this turn.
Yeah.
I have not activated this turn, and I can just point to it and say
Yep.
no. And there's no
Yeah,
question about
why does like every card in this deck just has way more text than it should? Like, why does this card
yeah.
say, like, I'm
it. Like this card's about
I'm
to just
beyond
grab
thick
7
and
cards.
I draw 6 on ETB? Like, what is that?
ETB draw 6. It's probably actually be more than that.
What do we do here?
Oh,
We
there's never end flames. There's a 13 in
Oh,
there, I
man.
think.
We can't counter this. We have to.
Oh, jeez. Well, you don't
It's
target. It's
Schrodinger's
just
Burning
enter.
Robot. We simultaneously can't and have to counter this card.
Accurate. Oh, they're in time?
Oh, wow. Oh, if it's game 3, but Joseph's got the life lead, and there's no way that.
Okay, so right.
Yeah, I mean, she can get the
I
flying
don't think
damage
so.
in.
So what?
Yeah, the Lumia.
So what he can do is, on one of his turns, he can like Judgment, discard all of the atoms, cast Baja. Baja says you can remove any number of atoms, so you can literally
and then
remove
just Blue
your
Robot
entire
gain
grave and then
80.
Blue Robot all back.
Don't worry,
Yeah.
Bremont's going to draw Flute and then draw Necro Barrier.
Shut up.
And then draw another counter spell alongside of it. Don't worry. I got the faith.
He's not going to be able to discard all those atoms because the second he flips is going to get flames of the outer world.
You can retain
Yeah.
priority.
Oh, that's
Yeah. But yes, he
Yeah,
would
yeah.
have to like keep.
You
that-
never
yeah,
retain
yeah.
priority
It's
on shit
like
like
one of
that,
those
so
weird
I don't-
things. Yeah.
Yeah. We're blocking the Burning Robot. That sounds
How
good.
big is this thing getting? This thing might be ginormous.
He put 18 counters on that card.
Boy.
Hello,
Thick.
Mr. Force of Will. I would like to file a complaint.
Why
I
is-
have some concerns.
Why is this Lancelot hitting me for 20?
Swiftness,
Wow.
draw 6, 21 for 2. It's actually like kind of crazy that is one of the worst cards in the deck too. It's like, oh my god. Yeah, we're just trying to get this block out of the way,
we
push some
get
damage.
great.
I mean, we are just judging Almerius here.
I don't know if I like using the dark.
Prominence is kind of good to get out of the way. This Almerius flip's going to feel a little bit better with that gone.
I guess Gradius does kill both of them since the Welser hasn't resolved this game.
Yeah, the question is, does Gradius beat the Almerius pump? Like, does Gradius actually remove the plus? I feel like instinctively the answer is no. Like when I think about like other card games where it's like silence and then deal damage, like yeah, it does. Like if you Earth Shock something in Hearthstone,
So
right? Like that
21
works.
went through, I'm assuming.
But I feel like something having +2/+2 is not actually an ability on the card that's being removed.
Damage went through, right? Damage went through.
So how much damage is that? 18 + 3 is 21. 17?
Okay.
17 to 50? Yeah, it's just Almerius giving. We have a Lumia in grave, right? Why am I even changing life total? I'm not going to press enter.
Yeah.
I'm a fool.
He gets a total of
He has to play this weird. We're not flipping feasting at all. Wait, draw a card for Lumia, not for
You're getting at least one here.
me. Yeah,
Should be 4.
yeah. And you just leave the
Is,
feasting
it,
up.
is the
to-
draw a May trigger?
What?
Is Lumia's a May trigger?
I don't know.
Well, we
Oh, Lumia draw.
flipped. Lumia came into play.
He's
Oh,
trying-
okay. So he did draw it.
Yeah. He's Joseph has got a discard here.
Yep. Now he's moving to discard. Yep.
All right, how many lethals do we have? Is there any number at all? We might just do 3. We're not beating Gradius and Vile has activation, so or we're not beating Dark Prominence even.
That's unfortunate. We did have a Void in hand, but we didn't have the color to play it. You hate to see it.
That's cute. Oh, we're gonna gain life again. Hello.
Oh, and this is why we
Hello.
kept the Gradius.
5, 6, 7. Yo.
Only costs 1. That only costs 1. That only costs.
It's May, so you can pay
You can
2.
tap 2 mana. You're allowed.
This is about to get real ugly.
That man hard cast Gradius. Okay.
Oh.
Yep. There's no XMH threat, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Draw another card. We got the robot. Gaining. Okay, we're actually gaining life here. So we took 21 plus 5. So we took 26, so we're gaining 26 from 38, and we're going to 58, 64. All right. Yo, about that deck out win condition I was talking about.
I still don't think it's possible.
There are 3 cards in Joseph's deck, and 2 of them are Baja.
No, one of them is Baja.
One of them is Baja.
Not the next one, but the one after is
Okay,
Baja.
okay.
63. 64?
To 50, right? Okay, we got it
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Remember when I said Brandon was dead? I
I
lied.
did.
Look at me. Told you.
Well, it's just like Joseph has to find a Baja. It's just like, oh, when your Baja's in your bottom 3. I missed a Baja. Like, he plays 3 Baja, right?
Yes, it's right there.
He has one.
It's right
Yeah, I know it's
there.
like in his deck, but where was the first one? I just
It
don't
got cursed.
cursed. That's what happened.
Yeah, because remember we
I'm losing my mind.
We opened 2.
That's what I was so confused about. I just like didn't know where the third Baja was.
We opened 2.
Yeah,
bottom
bottom
2
one,
cards.
okay.
Actually, you know what? I actually don't know what order you put the Bajas in. I'm
Yeah.
assuming you put the Baja.
Yeah.
It's the bottom card of his deck. He won't see it.
Yeah.
Why?
Because Joseph was. Oh, yes, he would turn. He'll do.
Yeah,
his
yeah.
turn 2. Joseph is turn 0. I believe.
Oh, turn 0.
He
Okay,
can,
we're
he
in
can see it
time.
next turn. He can see it next turn.
Man, life
With
total.
Adamson's.
This blue robot's gonna be cracked. Damn it. Oh, what do we got?
We just cancel the robot.
Yeah, we have to, but we have to also cancel the Baja. So it's like
Yeah.
there's just a lot of life swinging that's going to be very difficult to answer.
Yeah, we need hard cancels.
Yeah, we need
Yeah,
number
we-
13s. We need to draw flute.
There's 4 cards in hand.
He wins from the flute.
Yeah, but you go like cancel,
Excuse me.
cancel, flute, reload. And it feels good. We tapped Almerius. All right. I think Brandon's trying to play life total game here. We'll see what happens.
Trying to see I'm gonna answer the. I have the. I think
Yeah. Yeah, he just needs to not take any damage at all against his opponent's 7-card hand.
Maybe that helps.
Yep. This is Joseph's last turn. He needs to close a 1,400 life gap, and then Brandon gets a chance to fight back. So, and there's no Baja, but I mean he can draw, so it's he gets one. Yeah, right.
Huh. This is actually not good.
Yeah.
I thought this would be. Wow. Where did this all go wrong?
It was just he only has 1 Baja, and feasting has always been up. And if
I feel like there was a turn that we turbulenced and
we didn't play Baja
nothing
because we were afraid of
happened.
feasting, yeah, and that's exactly true.
And I feel like
But
Did
like,
we-
there was
did
nothing
we-
he could
did we
do
need-
because
did
he
we
couldn't.
need- Did we need to turbulence that turn? Is what is essentially what I'm trying
Oh,
to
you're
get at.
saying like, what if we just like leave
No,
our
didn't
board?
do that.
Yeah, no, I
Because
can
like
see that.
we lost 2
Double XMH, double tiny violet.
yeah, triple tiny violet.
Yeah, no.
Like we just lost so much for that, and we did
Yep.
nothing.
Yeah, he's
okay,
got the dice
well, yeah,
up.
we got to win this turn.
We're just canceling Baja.
Yep, and then he had a second. Oh wow, that's wow. Wait, no, this is turn 2.
Yeah.
This is Joseph.
This is Joseph's last turn.
Oh.
He can
Oh, okay.
activate. He can activate
So,
Violet, draw
no,
the
so he has-
Baja,
he has
unless
to-
the
yeah,
Baja
yeah,
is the bottom card.
Yeah,
Oh, he's
he
got double stone.
draws a
That's, like,
card, yep.
definitely, yeah.
Exile every
Yep.
atom in your fucking
Yep.
your deck. Just exile every atom. Keep going. Keep going.
Yeah.
Keep going. No. Keep going. Keep going.
I mean, this plays around Welser, right? By not exiling everything.
Piss about what?
By not exiling everything, you play around Welser. Because you need to be able to cast it again if it happens, right?
What? No.
He doesn't have Blue Robot?
What? What? Where? Where did it go?
Oh, it's at the bottom. It's at the bottom.
Oh, I was like,
Yeah.
where did it go?
You know, it's
It was
there.
definitely there. I'm not crazy, I promise. Oh no.
Yeah, Flames.
Yep, this is the last turn.
No chase. No chase. Nothing else you can do. No response.
Jeez.
I think he might have. Where's the Blue Robot? Oh my God! That's insane. I spent 20 minutes saying this man was dead to rights, and he just can't
What
get there in
happened?
time.
I think it was the
that we
turbulence
didn't
turn.
see- because of the Curse of Ragnarok hit the one Baja, the only win condition for Joseph is a Turbulence double Baja. But when the Baja is the second to last card,
No. That was fine. The
Yeah.
fact that he turbulenced at such an early turn, getting rid of his entire board, I
Yeah,
think
yeah.
that's what
He just
like,
needed to
that
play a little
was,
soul grinding
That
game.
was
Well, there you go.
oh no. What happened?
Brandon
what happened?
Bremont with Fethal Marius and 0 big shows cast wins Game 3 of the finals.
Oh my
That's
gosh.
insane. That's
That
just
was
insane.
that was crazy.
Wow. I can't believe that.
I'm
I thought Bremont was dead every single turn in that game.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
turn, I thought Brandon Bremont was dead, and he's just like, "Oh, by the way, I win the game. What are you gonna do?"
that was crazy.
That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy.
I
This is why I'm not in Top Cut, because I see that and I'm like, all right, I'm just waiting on someone to just concede. Honestly, like it's over. He sided the second robot out. He didn't. Yeah. He discarded it earlier. That's so crazy.
no.
Like, what a game. What an absolute banger.
Absolute.
That's
ridiculous.
So, why? Oh man.
I can't believe that.
That's unfortunate.
That man had 4 Lycion in his opening 6 cards and just said,
That should.
that's ridiculous.
Oh wow.
what a game. Do you want to get an interview over here? Is that the play?
Yeah, I'll get Bream. I want to.
Yeah. No, that seems pretty good. That's so crazy.
That was
That's
the
so
finals.
crazy. Yeah.
So
I can't believe. Like, I just have nothing to say. Like, it's just ridiculous.
It was fun casting.
Never in my life. All right, bye guys.
All right, yeah, we're dipping. The real
These
champion is coming,
headphones so
coming to take
warm.
the
These
show.
headphones are so warm.
Here you go, champ. Get over and sit down.
All right, how's
Brandon.
It going? I feel like I quickly, before I say anything, need to get a quick clarification out there because it might not have been clear on stream what happened in Game 1. So he's only plays 3 Atomic Bahamut's, right? And I've
Okay.
already got 2 of them dead. So he has 3 cards left in deck. When he cast the Baja, I said Judge Feathsing, thinking that when that was canceled, he'd just concede because his ruler was already dead. And his graveyard is as big as his deck. So when I saw him pick up the deck to take the atoms out, I thought he was picking up his deck to concede. So I thought he said he
So
conceded.
you had
which is-
said Feasting cancel.
yeah,
flip.
I
Okay.
didn't even
We
flip the
didn't-
ruler.
we
I
didn't-
literally just said Featsing because I thought he was going to concede in response to Featsing, and so that's why like my brain did that. But
Ugh.
it was
Thank you for
glad
we,
that
so we
happened,
missed
yeah.
so we missed being able to not hear. We missed
Yeah,
that
yeah.
whole of you saying Judge Featsing.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
like
I
in
li-
response to him casting
I
the
literally
Bob.
said Judge Featsing, you're
Ugh.
dead, and I misunderstood what he was
There's
doing.
no
but
Raymond. There's no cancel for Feasting's cancel.
could have canceled.
currently in
Featsing,
the
can't-
format.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I know
there's-
his deck list, so that I knew that does not exist.
It'd have to be Pointy Hat Witch, and the deck list doesn't. Yeah, no, the deck list.
Or Alsting, right?
What?
Alsting, the
Or
mischievous boy?
Altasing, yeah, either one of those. Yeah.
Cool.
So, yeah.
That was fun. That was a great. That was. Just
That
great.
was
Loved
ba-
it.
Jake, I just
Lots
got to
of-
watch it a lot. You went with, I'm assuming the idea with Altasing Featsing, sorry,
Moonshard
Featsing Almarius was so that you could have the 2 cost like Featsing flip because of the dealing with the Baja, because of this
I
variant
mean, that's
being
definitely nice. I don't know if that's the reason we go
Sure.
into it. I do. It actually does come up a lot because like the turn 3, turn 4 is like pivotal to fighting over things, the turbulence and the Baja
Yeah.
and all that, and so that's definitely relevant. But you side into it for 7,000 life because one of the things, like we will ultimately be able to get all the Bajas. We have enough cancel. We have the the flames for the ruler, and they don't have that many ways to kill you out of that. So we will get to that kind of thing eventually.
Yeah.
But on turns 2 through 3, you don't necessarily have enough mana, especially if they like try to turbulence to silence the cancels and stuff, to not get through it. So the 7,000 life is just a nice cushion where Baja itself will not kill you
In the
And
one
so-
turn, yeah.
Exactly, and so then like especially if they turbulence and wipe their board already.
Yeah, that we thought that there was the moment where he did the turbulence, and like it wiped off the 2 exorcist mages,
Right.
and that actually kind of gave you a little bit of a
So
breathing
like
room.
he can't just Baja into a naked board after turbulence, because if I'm not dead, then Suya is another answer to it.
Correct.
And like his game plan is minimizing the amount of ways I have to remove Baja.
Yes.
And by minimize amount of ways, I mean minimize the amount of mana I have to deal with Baja.
Right.
And so that's the matchup. It was very stressful. He played perfectly. I mean, he played really well. I thought it was really kept me stressed the entire time. But I'm
Yeah,
glad
no,
got
I was
there.
watching it here. It's good games, and it really goes.
I
think
yeah, you
we talked about how at the top, when you're first looking at this meta and the way that everyone's talking about the decks, everyone's like really hyper focused on these like turn 3 pop-offs, yada, yada, yada. But then it's like, okay, cool. That's like the thing that you like flash in and like you think about first when you think about the meta. But then when you actually get to like, and that happens sometimes, you know, but when you actually get to like the high skill, high tier competitive play, like it is
No,
this like
it's
very
a-
intricate
it's
back
a
and forth
hard
grind.
format. I legitimately believe, and I said the same thing about Scheherazade back in the day, where like the number of options you have in each turn is just incredible. Like I'm sitting there like trying. Yeah, it's a deeply skill intensive format. If that is something that is fun to you, then this format's great. And if you like prefer less complicated formats, then
You
I'm
can
sorry.
go play
And
casually.
I'm
yeah.
not sure this is a very new player friendly format. But
At
it's
the
a very-
competitive level, correct, I would agree.
but it's a very fun format for
Yeah,
me,
well-
especially like just that.
Well,
Ready to see the
congratulations.
nude cards though.
Yeah, for sure. Ready? Congratulations
Thank you so much,
again.
Jeremy. You
Yeah.
do great stream
Yeah,
work.
no
as
worries. Thanks
always.
for our casters, and as always, thanks you to the sponsors of these. You can check out the links in the description below. And if you liked what we did, if we made you smile, if we made you laugh, if we made you bite your nails or anything, consider clicking that join button down below. We do these kinds of streams all the time, including all the GPs. Next one being the August online GP, and then in September we'll be in person again for Minneapolis. So until next time, this has been myself, Jeremy Franklin. I'm joined by champion Brandon Bremont saying, class dismissed.
See
Have
you
a good
in
one,
Japan.
everybody.